The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Here we go.
What is the virus?
In the space of an hour, a single virus has invaded, multiplied, and killed the cell, continually multiplying, searching for the next victim till there's nothing left to kill.
The answer to infection.
There is no answer to infection. It's already done pretty much all the damage it can.
Fills their veins and blood with pure rage, and then eventually everything just stops.
The virus is spreading.
If this doesn't make you want to throw up for failure,
it's the most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee-hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play? Anthony.
I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No.
Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Mom! I'm not so old. I have to do this now. Hey, where are the white women at? Hey, where are the white women at? Hey, where are the white women at? Hey, where are the white women at?
There you go, some radio gold for you.
There you go. Montage.
Totally lucked out on that one.
Razzle-dazzle.
Razzle-dazzle.
Oh, if anyone should be tasered.
Wake up with Whoopi.
Razzle-dazzle.
Fanny Porter!
Another one should be tasered. It sounds like her.
Hey, good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O-N-A virus spreading across America on this fine 2 for Tuesday. What?
It is a Tuesday. I don't know about the 2 for part.
Twice the laughs on the Opie and Anthony Show today.
Ho, ho.
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE. God. Just a quick observation. This is so stupid, but it's fast. New York Post. They don't really write about radio anymore because the guy that used to write for radio for the New York Post now kind of runs the station we're on in New York City.
Yeah.
John Minnelli. So they got like this guy, Michael Starr, that kind of writes about radio.
Uh-huh.
And the best he could do, we're in the number one radio market, New York City.
New York City.
So you would think there's a lot of great radio stories out there to discuss.
Every day there must be some stellar story.
Whoopi's got to be up to something.
Wake up with Whoopi.
Apparently not.
Well, I can't even name another air personality that's broadcasted in New York City.
No.
You know, we got our pal Imus.
Yeah.
We don't even know who we compete against in New York.
No, we really don't.
No clue.
And it's so broken up into races and you can't even tell who you're broadcasting to.
Yeah.
Like there are some people we supposedly compete with.
Yeah.
That their listeners would never, ever listen to us. Not even on a chance because they wouldn't understand what we're saying. And vice versa.
Do we compete against Jim Kerr?
I don't think so.
How do you compete against a Led Zeppelin song early in the morning?
That's pretty much what's going on over there.
Jim Kerr's a juggernaut.
Juggernaut.
Do we compete against Scott and Todd?
I don't think so. They're doing the whole... Wait, hold on. I'll compete against them personally.
All right.
It's wacky?
Yeah.
It is wacky. When you hear this sound, you know I'm bringing the funny. And I don't mean bringing with a G. Bring in, and then a little comma.
The Funny.
The Funny.
There's another show. They don't even speak English. I don't know if we're competing against them. I don't even know if they're talking bad about us.
They could be.
They could be. Who knows?
I didn't take Spanish, so I don't know.
No. Anyway, I guess there's not much going on in New York radio because Michael Starr decided that this item was so important it had to be in print this morning.
Well,
it just had to be there for everybody.
Must be important.
He writes, it's no secret that Q104's Ken Dashow is a huge Beatles fan. His Breakfast with the Beatles show is a dead giveaway. On the show this past Sunday...
With the Beatles.
Every radio station in America does that. Every classic rock station in America does the Beatles.
Bill's gotten cheaper over the years.
It sure has.
What did I miss?
He said the Bill's gotten cheaper over the years.
Breakfast with the Beatles.
2 empty chairs, one with pudding in front of it.
I'll pick up the check now.
His Breakfast with the Beatles show is a dead giveaway. On the show this past Sunday, he mentioned how last Friday, December 8th, he wrote a check and accidentally dated it December 8th, 1980.
Oh.
The day John Lennon was murdered.
Stop it.
He just didn't do that.
That is such a made-up thing. I hope it was for his mortgage and he lost his house.
That just did not happen.
No.
It didn't.
But
it's radio bull crap.
But that's the best they could write about as far as New York radio goes today here in New York City. That some dude that's been just spinning records for 30 years wrote the wrong date on a check.
Great.
You know,
on the anniversary of Lennon's death.
I did something similar to that recently. I wrote just 40 to commemorate the death of Caligula.
That'll happen.
Just a big 40 on the date.
I have a similar story.
Yeah?
I was writing one of my alimony checks to the ex-wife, and instead of putting Jennifer in, I put the C word. It just... And I sent it out and might have signed it after I gave myself what is called the stink finger. So it could happen, Opie.
You should do that.
Oh, please. I just stay out of trouble. I'm one of those guys. I'm like, I'm like at Shawshank. I'm just doing my time, trying to just get through, get out. So I could hang myself and carve my name in a beam.
What you should do is just sign a bunch of checks.
Yeah.
And then just, and then let good old Bob just...
Have Bob send them out?
So you don't even know you're sending them anymore.
Nah, because there's little special treats every time. Like I told you, she's been writing things on the back.
Right.
Little messages, like under protest. She writes on the back. I guess so that when this gravy train, choo-choo, finally pulls into the station.
Last stop.
Ladies
and gentlemen, this is the last stop for the gravy train. We're asking everybody to please leave the gravy train. It's going into storage. This line will never be used again, ever.
Good luck to you.
Good luck to you. Hope you've been saving.
So I'm just thinking that's being written on the back because, who knows? She might decide to do some kind of thing afterwards to keep things going. So I write on the front of the check one day. I just get annoyed at looking at this month after month. So I write on the front, Dear bank teller, if under protest is written on back of check, do not cash. So written on the back is with prejudice.
No.
I'm not kidding you.
She is nuts.
I don't understand. Signing it under protest. I don't understand.
Because I guess some lawyer, and her lawyer being Dominic Barbara, decided
what you could do is sign it and put under protest because the just mere act of cashing the check would lead somebody to believe that you are accepting it in good faith. If you write under... Wait, I gotta eat something. Hold on. Wait, I gotta get married again. Hold on. Oh, wait, I gotta get divorced again. Hold on. Yeah.
So I guess by writing that, even though you're cashing it, you're saying, hey, I don't agree with this. So later on,
she doesn't agree with
she could pull shenanigans.
Oh, to get more money?
Yeah, perhaps.
Oh my God.
She doesn't agree with the amount that you're giving her every month?
No.
Holy crap.
No.
Holy crap.
And I've been, letter of the law here with this thing. I've been really good. Believe me, better than I could be. Tell you the truth, without getting into details, because there are, things in the settlement that I'm not supposed to talk about. But without getting into details, I've been better with this than I'm even supposed to be. So, someone could be in for a rude awakening if an assessment is done. Let's just say that.
How much time is left?
Let me see.
Dude, you got divorced like a decade ago, man.
Oh, it was forever ago.
It has to be,
well, let me see. I think
7 years ago?
I think 1999.
Right?
The whole shindig got started. And then
3.5 years later.
9 years. 9 years. Something like that.
What do you mean 9 years?
I have to deal with it for 9 years.
Oh, okay.
So I was married for 9 years.
So you're getting there.
Yeah, getting close.
No, but you weren't officially divorced 2 years after the whole process started.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It was right when the whole thing started.
Oh, so you're almost there.
Yeah, it's getting close, believe me.
Less than 2 years?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
At least you don't have any kids, dude.
Do you realize...
Oh, I know, thank God.
Do you realize the raise you're going to get? Do you realize the raise you're going to get out of nowhere?
Oh, believe me, I realize.
Oh, my God.
Oh, do I realize. How nice.
That first, you're going to be skipping down the sidewalk.
La, 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 la.
Can I suggest that the day you're done with that, you ought to get a limo, and you and your chick ought to drive up in front of her house and bang in the limo in front of the house and then drive away.
Perfect idea. Why do it in a limo in front of the house when I've done it in the house?
Just throw a little cash out the window.
How do you think this whole thing got started?
Well.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah, she allowed it, though. What the hell?
Throw a few dollars out the window. Ask her to come out and just throw a pittance of cash.
Here you go. Here you go. Hope you don't have to get up for work early. Remember work?
Anyway, the big story today, the missing couple in North Carolina.
Ooh, wow. Saw this coming.
Found dead in a swamp.
You're kidding. How did it happen?
Does everyone know the story by now?
I was just talking to...
Yeah, this was a national story.
Yeah, this couple decided they were going to come to New York, to see that dumb Christmas tree?
No, it was they visiting their family for the holidays in Queens.
For the holidays?
Yeah.
For Hanukkah? Hasn't Hanukkah started?
I don't
Happy
know.
Hanukkah. I think it started. I'm not sure.
I don't know what denomination they were.
All right.
I don't know what religious background.
Well, they came up here early. So what? It was a husband, a wife, and a little girl.
No,
I just heard husband and wife.
Older couple.
Oh, okay.
Coming to see their adult children or their adult daughter or whatever, and they would do it every year, and then they just didn't hear from them by the next day, and they're like, "There's a problem."
Yeah.
And you knew they were dead. I mean, there's no way you don't for this North Carolina or South Carolina to hear it's 12-hour drive. What else could happen?
I know.
To you?
And she said her father, everything was like clockwork with him, and always making phone calls to them to let them know how things are going. And
well, they didn't get too far.
No,
they started in Myrtle Beach, and they found him in a swamp off I-95 in North Carolina.
Yeah, so they didn't get too far.
They were only a few hours into the drive.
I always think of such morbid things too. Like my mind is morbid. When I can't look at morbid pictures or anything, but my mind will just concoct these morbid scenarios. And all I could think of was they didn't make it too far. So there had to be points. What happened is they went off the road.
He must have been sleepy, right?
Sleepy, whatever it was. They veered off the road over a little embankment into a swamp where the car was submerged, and they died in the car. Drowned or whatever. And I'm thinking it was so soon after they left that there had to be a point where the daughter is sitting there just going, looking at the clock going, oh, they must be in Jersey by now. They must be in Jersey. And then all the reality is that eerie underwater scene of two people bobbing in a front seat of a car, just kind of just bobbing there for hours. The cell phone they're trying to call, floating against the roof of the car.
Probably ringing.
Little fish swimming around, pecking. Pecking, doing their job.
Just getting a taste like this.
Yeah, as they, how they kind of look at things, fish, and then brink, brink, bink. And she's probably, should be any minute now. Should have called, though. What's the... Just hands gently with the current, bobbing up and down, glazed over eyes, looking into the water through the windshield.
You're a creep, man.
It's just a horrible thing.
I know what you mean. Like, you're like, are they, like, where are they? I wonder what part, but they're dead.
They're already
already dead. It's just
dead.
Awful.
Just dead.
It's horrific.
That's the end of that story.
Just think of that, too, at funerals. I get, like, these morbid thoughts when they open casket and you look and they fix them up and everything. And then you wonder how long it takes before what I call the jaw drop. Where you see it in all the awful zombie movies and like movies where they got to open up a tomb and the jaw isn't nice and shut like it was at the funeral. It's like crooked and dropped down to the neck. It's like, when did the jaw, at some point in that casket, the jaw just went, chunk, like broke away and kind of, the jaw drop.
Even better, as you're describing that, someone's jaw dropped.
Someone's jaw just dropped in a hole somewhere in the ground. Could have been buried in 1960s.
Whatever.
Yeah, could have been, I don't know, a month ago. Something happened, their jaw just goes, and they have that now horrific monster look.
For the rest of time.
For eternity.
For eternity.
You know what creeps people out at a wake? If they're all looking at the body and you go, oh, they look so good. If you look at all of them and then jam your hand down the person's pants and go, yeah, they feel good too.
Oh, jeez.
What the hell is wrong with you?
It's horrid. You just get morbid thoughts like that. I don't know why.
What would happen if I tipped the coffin over?
Yeah, you ever get those stupid thoughts of what if I did this? And they say the line between sanity and insanity is that sane people think that but don't do it, and insane people will do certain things that are crazy. But sane people do think that.
You think most people think all that stuff?
I don't know if it's a way of dealing with it or it's just part of human nature to that we have this intelligence that animals don't have, and part of that intelligence is coming up with these strange imagined scenarios at funerals, weddings, things like that. I've been at weddings where I have, loved the couple and thought, what would happen? What would be the follow-up if I walked up and punched the bride in the face as hard as I could? And just laid her out right there and started laughing.
Dude,
would they just look at me? Would the groom start beating me up? With the best man? What would the mother of the bride? Would she start crying? Like, I just play the whole scenario out. Because I'm bored crapless.
I do that on the streets of New York. Like, I'll all of a sudden get the urge to just punch someone really hard in the face.
But it's never really anything more than an old lady. It's not like I'd punch that guy in the face and start a fight. It's something so out there, like you see a fragile old lady and go, I bet I could crack her jaw right off her head. In one punch, her jaw would be on the ground.
You ever, have those thoughts and then think to yourself, thank God no one can read my mind right now?
Yeah.
Because you're like, I'm freaking insane.
I'm crazy.
I'm thinking about cracking that old lady over the head.
Right in the head, just as hard as I could. I wanna pop her in the face.
And then as quick as you think that,
it's gone.
The thought's over, and now you're walking into Starbucks to get a cappuccino or something,
And throw it in someone's face.
Right.
It is. I don't know where they come from, but
it's not always hurtful. Like, I went to a party, like my girlfriend did a set last night. She was performing at this awful Christmas party. And it was really uncomfortable, and I'm in the back, because she was like, I didn't want you to watch, and, whatever. And I'm thinking, what would happen if I just walked up and stood right in front of her and smiled right in front while she was performing and made her uncomfortable? What would unfold after? How angry at me would she be?
Yeah, it's like playing it out, what would happen.
And then you get embarrassed.
Yeah.
You're like,
It's like, would that be awful? Oh, that was so hard. Why do you put yourself through that?
I don't know.
I know.
But you get cringy.
My sister used to do, in school, she used to have a little dance recitals, and she'd be all, dressed up in her little stuff that she'd get up on stage with and do a little dance recital with the rest of the class.
Yeah.
And I would think, even back then as a kid, what would happen if I ran up on stage and did a goofy version of their dance in front of everybody? And I would just sit there thinking it and going, and then you get all embarrassed, like, oh my God, people would just freak out and think I was retarded. And
I think every person listening to us now, they have these thoughts.
Yeah,
some are a little crazier than others, but in general, you just want to disrupt.
Yeah,
you just want to disrupt
things a little bit.
Just disrupt someone's day for
or
the
just
hell of it.
Embarrass yourself, or just be an idiot.
Stupid Patrice is a very funny bit on it, and the term he's using is called intrusive thinking.
Oh,
you see his bit on that? It's really
that's
funny,
very good though. Intrusive thinking.
And he's done it before, but he said he's holding a baby, and he goes, and there's a part, and then all of a sudden I'm just going, slam the baby on the floor, or however he phrases it, but he's holding the baby, and he's like, I have to give the baby back. Yeah. It's a really funny bit. But it's like, man, that is the absolute truth.
Slam the baby on the floor.
Or spike the baby. I think it was something like a football reference. I forget what it was, because I have to hand the baby back to the lady.
Well, you can't get this wrong, people. It's not like I would ever do anything like this.
Everyone
it would never get done.
And everyone's agreeing.
Yeah.
Everyone's agreeing.
Do you ever have a crazy one? Like one time, I was at a wedding and I said, "Eat the salad with the dinner fork."
You crazy person! You know how silly you'd look.
Yeah,
silly.
This is what we're gonna do. Phones are just lit. People are into this, so we'll go with this a little longer. Hanukkah, December 15th at sundown. Thank you.
Is it? What's the date?
And speaking of Hanukkah, we got an update on those trees at the Seattle airport.
Oh.
Remember they took down the tree at the Seattle airport? We got some good news to report on that after the break.
Update.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony will be appearing on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno Thursday, December 21st. Jim Norton will be tagging along for no good reason other than to get a free trip to Los Angeles. That's Opie and Anthony on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno Thursday, December 21st. Check local listings for showtimes.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. By the way, we're heading toward the homeless shopping spree. We can't wait.
This Saturday.
Yeah, we're going to do an extra show this week. We're going to be broadcasting Saturday from 2 to 6 p.m. here in New York City. I think some of the affiliates are going to pick up the show. I'm not really sure who. I think most aren't going to pick up the show because, you know, they got to do their block party weekends and all that crap. Ugh.
Yeah.
But
homeless people aren't important enough.
We'll be live in New York.
Yeah.
We'll be live in New York Saturday, 2 to 6. We're going to announce them all very, very soon because we want the faithful listeners to show up and help the homeless shop. And then I guess we'll rebroadcast the show on Monday morning for the rest of America.
America. Yeah.
For the people that don't pick up the show live on Saturday.
And apparently different people listen.
We're going to have a great crew. I forgot to tell you guys, I was hanging out with Brother Weeze over the weekend, and I went down to Union Square. And we're going into Diesel or something to go, you know, just kind of shopping a little bit, hanging out.
Diesel.
I saw half a Hulk face.
Get out of here.
He's the dude that is trying to get people into Tower Records for the liquidation sale.
What's he trying to get them in there? Well, handing out like
flyers and stuff?
Flyers?
For the new listeners, half a Hulk face is one of our greatest finds ever. We're always finding like freaks. I think we're the best at finding freaks. I really do. We have a whole freaking stable of freaks.
Well, when you have a city like New York as your base of operations, it's pretty easy.
This guy has a face, half a Hulk face, figure it out. Only half his face is really, really messed up, like it's going through some transition.
Yeah.
Like it's getting,
turning into Hulk.
Hulk. Yeah, but I guess it's like just massive tumors on the right side of his face.
Yeah, so that side's all blown up and distorted.
Like he had some kind of massive allergic reaction only on the right side of his face.
Yeah.
To the point where his ear is down almost to his shoulder.
Yeah.
Because this mass just kind of hangs almost to his shoulder, and then the ear hangs off that.
Cool.
And he was
weird.
Oh God. And he's smoking. And Brother Weeze is like,
does he smoke out of his regular side of his face or the Hulk side of his face?
That's a good question.
Because that lip, the big Hulk lips, might be hard to smoke out of.
And Weeze is like, I can't believe he's smoking. I go, why not at this point?
Oh, please, I'd be doing heroin.
He's got tumors.
That's it.
Might as well smoke.
Skydive.
And we don't know if it's a poor thing or if it's a medical thing, but he says he can't get the tumors removed from his skull.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where they've just been there too long.
So I don't know if Tower Records is desperate or what, because he's walking around down there in Union Square with like the big cardboard on him.
The sandwich board, as they call it?
Yeah, the sandwich board, thank you.
The advertising from 1910?
Yeah, talking about the big Tower Records sale.
Great.
But anyway, He's going to be joining us for the homeless shopping spree on Saturday.
Thank goodness.
We got Tippy Tom. We got Big Red. We met last week.
Tippy Tom's like one of the pioneers of this. He's been there since the beginning.
Well, we had to move him up to the main guy.
Yeah.
We lost our main guy.
Ziggy.
Ziggy passed on us.
The late Ziggy.
We loved Ziggy, but he passed, and now Tippy Tom is like the mayor of the homeless as far as our show goes.
Ziggy was an innocent little homeless guy. Poor little lad. And he would sing songs like Silent Night.
And Big Red doesn't like Tippy Tom because Tippy Tom is gay.
No.
And then we got G.I., the black dude that raps.
Yeah.
Is his name G.I.? We met him this year.
Yeah.
And then Andrew, of course, Mr. Cake Stomp. He'll be joining us.
I earned that cake.
So we're going to be heading toward a mall somewhere in the New York area on Saturday. We'll broadcast the whole thing live on the radio. And we encourage all the listeners to show up. It's a festive thing every year.
Oh, yeah. The spirit of giving is amazing on this show.
But the listeners have a ball, too, because they're just walking around a mall like a mob.
Yeah.
A friendly mob, I should say.
And they love buying stuff, even though we give money to the homeless people. They love just kind of buying because they're celebrities.
Yeah.
The homeless people have been turned into celebrities, and the audience likes meeting them and taking pictures with them and buying them stuff.
And you get some of the greatest chants ever every year.
Oh, yeah.
Let the homeless shop.
If there's a store that maybe...
Well, one year we were at a mall, and we're walking down the mall or whatever, and they saw us coming, and they're trying to get the metal gates down.
Yeah. It's like, wait a minute. It's like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't think you're closing.
Prime Christmas shopping.
And they're pulling the gate down.
This guy can't find the keys fast enough to get that gate down. So then,
he's leaving the store like Indiana Jones, rolling out underneath and grabs his hat.
Right.
He just wants out of there.
And so a couple hundred listeners just stopped in front of the gate and just started the Let the Homeless Shop chant until they had to open the gates back up.
Yeah.
And then there's a big cheer, and everyone comes marching into the store.
As the homeless start trying on suits.
Trying on suits and
I want an Armani suit.
Yeah.
Oh, God, you're just ruining it.
Trying on new sneakers. They haven't taken their socks off in like 5 years, but they're trying on new sneakers.
The homeless people have horrible problems with their legs and feet for not for some reason. They don't wash them, and they're disgusting. They get infections, and they're going into shoe stores. And having these poor bastards have to try to measure their feet. What do they just throw away those wacky foot measuring things after they're done?
I have no. It is just one of the best shows of the year that we do, the homeless shopping spree.
Yeah, love it.
It's happening this Saturday. It'll be on the radio here in New York live, 2 to 6 p.m. And then for the rest of America, for all the other stations we're on that don't pick up the show live, we'll rebroadcast on Monday, okay?
Right.
But if you're in the New York area and you're a big fan of the show, please show up at the mall when we announce it either tomorrow or Thursday. All right, let's say hi to Bill in Queens. Our phone number, by the way, is 1-866-313-FREE. Hey, Bill, what's up?
Hey, guys. I'm with that whole morbidity thing. I was at a funeral for this kid, and I remember sitting there the whole time going, I could walk up there, flip this kid out of his casket, stick my hand in his back, and I could turn him into a ventriloquist dummy, like walk up to his mom and go, hi, Mom, I'm alive, give me a hug.
Oh, my God.
But this is the stuff... This is the stuff you think, though.
No, we don't all have our 4-hour 3-act play scenarios. We normally think of something, and this guy took it to and then I could do that. And he had dialogue written down.
It would be good, but if you don't have material, it wouldn't be funny.
I had blocking and everything, like I was going to walk up to the punch bowl at the wake and have him take a bath and sing and do all this other sort of stuff. And I started chuckling, and my wife turns to me and says, "What's so funny?" I'm like, that kid is a ventriloquist dummy. And she just looked at me like I'm the worst person in the world.
Well, she probably didn't understand what you were saying, sir.
Yeah, very good. Thank you, Bill.
Lunatic.
You know what I think of every day? And because I've seen photos of people who try to stop elevators. Like when you try to stop an elevator door.
Yeah.
Once in a while, they will close on you, so never do that. I saw a photo of a guy who had been caught in the elevator, and the elevator just took him up and ripped him in half, and there was a woman on the elevator that had to ride with half of his body.
Oh, yeah.
And
I don't think she was joking.
No. She was talking to the head, making little wacky jokes. Where's your body?
What floor?
But I I always think, like, I want to put my leg out in the elevator door when it closes. Like, what would happen as it's closing on my leg? If the elevator started going up, I'd fall backwards. Would I kick my one foot against before my other foot got ripped off? I have to, like, actually walk to the back of the elevator now because I want to put my leg in it.
But then you have a contingency plan just in case it happens.
No, I don't. I would get my leg ripped off.
Oh, I thought you would kick it out.
That's the same.
I'd try, but it wouldn't work.
That's the same type of stuff like when you're, up high and you get that feeling you just want to jump and stuff. And it creeps you out that you even have that feeling and you're like, oh my God, what? I don't want to jump.
Any of these ideas, you have the actual power to do them.
Right.
There's nothing that stops you physically from doing these things. It's just your own mental state that keeps you from doing it.
But you get that creepy feeling like, oh my God, I think I almost jumped. I don't want to die. I almost did it.
Ooh.
I can't even control it.
It's just that it's horrible because it's possible.
Yeah.
You can go up and tip a casket over.
Right. Rob on Long Island, what's up?
Hey, when I'm driving my wife to the morning commute, like, I just think, what if I just pulled the emergency brake?
Yeah.
And, just ended our lives?
Yeah.
Like, it could happen that easily.
It's something you do as a kid, though, in your car. I've done that. First couple of cars you own, you just wailing down the highway and pull your emergency brake.
What happens?
You go skidding down the road.
Oh, you do?
Just usually locks up your rear wheels.
Wow.
And then you just skid.
You did it on a highway?
Not on a highway, no. Side streets. You get up to about, 35, 40, and then pull it. I would never do it at like 60.
What happens if you put it in park when you're driving?
I don't think you can. I really don't think you can. You'd hear such a grind. I don't think you'd be able to do it.
I've thought of that so many times. Just put it in park. I won't do it. We need to stop that fast.
Yeah.
It would be funny if you just stopped, no skidding. 60
On a
miles an hour,
dime.
stop.
Let's go to Jared in Boston. Jared, what's up?
Hey, boys, Stinky Rules. You guys have been playing far, far, far too much Grand Theft Auto.
Where you're able to do all these things.
It's funny you say that because yesterday the video of the day was that guy that decided to steal the garbage truck.
Yeah.
And then he kind of crashed it into a little pond or something.
A little lake, yeah.
A little lake.
After a big police chase.
I'm watching that video going, wow, I did that exact same scenario on GTA recently.
Yeah. You just grab that or a big bus.
Right. Just because you can and see what it could do.
They're throwing spike strips at you. You don't care.
Let's go to Jeff in Philly, listening to us on WYSP. Jeff, what's up? All right.
Hey there, Jeff.
The big setup and you're not there. Jeff?
Jeff from Philly.
All right, we're moving on. Hey, that airport in Seattle with the Christmas trees. Well, that rabbi, we were on this story yesterday. Stupid rabbi, didn't see a menorah. Saw a lot of Christmas trees and started bitching and complaining. And then,
wanted equal time or else he was going to sue.
And the airport got rid of the Christmas trees in Seattle.
The rabbi did say in the news, he said that he didn't want the trees. It wasn't to get the trees taken down.
Yeah, but the thing is, he said it wasn't to get the trees taken down. It was to get a menorah put up. The airport's version was, hey, if we put a menorah up, we're going to be open to all kinds of different cultures wanting their symbols up, and we're running an airport here. We don't have time for, to worry about individual cultures and the holidays. Yeah. So they said the easiest solution, because then the rabbi threatened to sue, was, look, we can't go through litigation. We got to remove these Christmas trees, and no one will have anything.
Everyone.
Yeah. Well, the rabbi got a lot of hate mail.
I'm sure he did.
He got a ton of hate mail. His lawyer saying, look, Jimmy said, he didn't want the Christmas trees removed.
Signed Mel Gibson.
He wanted a menorah added to the airport.
Mm-hmm.
And his lawyer said, we're not part of the war on Christmas.
The war on Christmas?
Yeah, this war on Christmas thing started a few years
with
ago.
the happy holidays instead of Merry Christmas.
All that crap.
Yeah.
All we asked for was inclusion, and now we're getting hate mail and angry messages. Well, today, Seattle Airport brings back the Christmas trees.
Good.
Yay.
They're bringing back the Christmas trees.
But the rabbi's people called and go, all right, look, we're getting death threats. Could you throw the trees back up? We'll shut our faces.
Exactly. They probably were. There's some crazy Catholics and Christians out there.
Walmart is finally doing a Merry Christmas this year again. Because, the Catholic League gets irritating sometimes, but they boycott it. I guess people just get tired of the political correctness of happy holidays.
Yeah. And it really is all just about political correctness. There should be, a limit. If you have if you represent a certain percentage of the population, then you're allowed If you're just this little group, then go screw. Like the menorah, that's fine. Put the Christmas trees up, put a menorah up. There are plenty of Jews in this country that want to participate. Put the menorah up. Fine. But then if you get some friggin' group that's from outer space somewhere that wants their symbol hung up, go screw. You don't represent enough of this country.
They want a display of like clean sneakers hanging.
Right. Yeah, those the behind the spaceship behind the comet people.
That's right.
Left.
Yeah. No, they're all gone.
They're all gone. Yeah, thank God.
Kwanzaa and like Islam, Islam's a really old religion. Kwanzaa's kind of new. I don't know anything about it, but like when you guys have when there's fun presents associated with those things, people wouldn't mind seeing the symbol.
It's an enjoyable holiday, right? When it's hacking people's heads off.
Well, in Ramadan they don't eat. It's like. I don't know what their like Christmas equal is in Islam, but it's like it doesn't seem like it'd be a fun, present-oriented thing.
Does anyone know what that is?
I'm sure it's something.
Is it fun?
What?
I doubt it.
I don't know.
What?
Is there a Muslim equivalent to Christmas like there is the Jews have Hanukkah? Because I want to know, like Jimmy brings up a good point. Is it fun? Because I've not heard of one Muslim holiday that includes anything fun. It's all about
suffering,
fasting and suffering and hitting yourself and
and giving yourself bad knees.
Yeah, you gotta kneel down.
I gotta tell you, but you can stretch out your lower back nicely in some of those positions.
That seems to be what they're doing.
Muslims equal good yoga. I mean, no one's arguing that. But what? And Kwanzaa is the same thing, and every other religion that nobody wants to acknowledge, like in the airport, like that. Yeah. There's nothing fun associated with it.
Well,
I don't think there's a Kwanzaa symbol. Like you got Christmas, you got the Christmas tree, and Santa Claus. Things like that. Hanukkah, of course, the menorah. I don't think Kwanzaa has like this symbol that you can hang up.
I don't know.
That'll say, "Oh, that's Kwanzaa."
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Who cares? They're not. There's no plans to put the menorah in the airport.
No,
as of now. But the Christmas trees are back in Seattle.
Thank goodness. Christmas is fun.
What's after menorah? I mean, I wouldn't mind them putting a menorah up because you can see plenty of.
What's like the third religion?
Yeah, the Chinese is a million Chinese here, but like I don't know what they're. I mean, Chinese New Year gets a lot of play.
Is it a stupid dragon and firecrackers?
Well, they don't seem to mind though. They have their own New Year. They just want to run down the street and cause a ruckus once a year.
Set off firecrackers at their feet.
Oh, it's the year of the turtle. Is it?
Yeah, what's that? All right, let's do this today.
What's that on my calendar?
What's the top 5 Christmas displays?
Christmas?
We got the Christmas tree. Or around the Christmas holiday because they, like Hanukkah starts on the 15th.
I would say the Christmas tree
is number 1.
Yeah.
Has to be.
But
sorry to all the Jews out there.
Is Santa Claus. Santa Claus.
Well, all right. I'm just talking about one symbol per religion. Basically, Christmas tree.
You see a Christmas tree lit up, it's Christmas.
Menorah for Hanukkah. What's in third place? I don't even think we can get to 5.
There's a big drop off right there.
I know Kwanzaa does something. I think is it a bush?
I don't.
Is it Kwanzaa bush? No. Right.
Is it a bush or something?
Yeah.
Is it an Afro bush?
Big Afro. You're shaving it. The Chia Pet shaved into a big Link from the Mod Squad Afro.
Let's go to Jeff in Fort Lee. Jeff?
Yeah, what's up?
Hello, Jeff.
What's up?
Kwanzaa is
almost like menorah.
All right, what's associated with Kwanzaa gift-wise and fun-wise?
I didn't hear you. What happened?
Oh, goodbye.
Maulid al-Nabi? Is that the celebration of Muhammad's birth? Includes
what do they do though?
Includes sermons, gift giving, and a feast. Muhammad's birth? Is that around Christmas time? Because that'd be a hell of a coinky dink.
When's Muhammad's birth?
When is it?
It's on.
Anyone know?
Fan?
Yeah, it's December.
Can't be. Just can't be.
Well, someone said Christ is over the summer anyway. Technically, he was born in like July or August.
Blaspheme! Blaspheme!
It's not December.
It's December 25th, Christmas Day.
That's right. The little drummer boy.
Right.
Pump. I have no gifts to bring. Pum. That's fit to give our king. Pum.
The stupid kid gives him a song. He didn't even give him the drum. No.
It's
he
the
gave
thought
him a
that
song.
count.
You know something? He said he got nothing to give. You got the drum.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Give Jesus the drum.
He wanted to play for Christ.
Right.
So he's like, can I play? Mary nods. The ox and the lamb kept time.
Which is silly.
Tapping their dirty hooves in their own waist.
Cloven hooves.
You ever see a lamb try to tap its hoof in its own waist? It's not very musically helpful.
All the people giving gold, frankincense, and myrrh.
Yeah.
And he's giving a stupid... So what is some myrrh? When was the last time you unwrapped and went, ooh, myrrh?
Oh, thanks.
Thanks, Grandma.
It was on my list, and you got it for me.
Myrrh. I didn't get myrrh this year.
I got some shiny myrrh.
Got some underwear, socks. Look, myrrh.
The answer's not food stamp, by the way. You asses. You racist asses.
The big brick of government cheese.
Greg on Long Island, what's up?
How you doing?
Hey.
The symbol for Kwanzaa is a sideways handgun.
It's not the sideways.
Look, why during this festive holiday season do we have to resort to such hatred?
Can't we all just get along? Dave in Smithtown, what's up?
Merry Christmas, everybody on
Merry
the show.
Christmas.
Happy holidays.
Kwanzaa symbol, which you just took my thunder, was a black man in a ski mask stealing a Hanukkah sign from a Jewish person.
Oh, my God. What is wrong with you guys?
It is not. Inappropriate bell is going to get all worn out today.
Yes, we know Christmas is a national holiday, not just a religious holiday. We know that.
Yeah.
By the way, they do it they PC up the Little Drummer Boy song too, because a lot of versions is Baby Jesus, but another version is Little Baby.
Really?
Yeah. Like they don't want anybody. I don't know why that would be offensive to somebody.
Baby Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at some myrrh.
Wow.
It's a red-brown resinous material. The dried sap of the tree, Camphora myrrha.
What is little Jesus to do with that?
Native to Somalia and the eastern parts of Ethiopia.
Oh.
The sap of a number of other Camphora and Balsamodendron species are known as myrrh.
I got myrrh one time.
Oh, wait, here.
Did you?
Yes, I opened up a package. It was Gavin McLeod.
Myrrh is a constituent of perfumes and incense. Was highly prized in ancient times.
Myrrh. I'm giving myrrh. Mary, I'm giving you myrrh. Lou, here's some myrrh, Lou. With some Merlot. Merlot. Okay, Pookie. Did you get that, Al? Okay. Give him the myrrh, Pookie.
So far, a clean show, Al. We'll change that in a few minutes here. Keep close. More. Well, Iraq. You need to look at Pal Talk at this moment.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Iraq.
Yes.
What is he looking at? He's probably looking at a man below the waist under the desk.
Myrrh is
unclipped.
A constituent of perfumes and incense.
Oh, is that what they constituent?
Constituent of perfumes and incense was highly prized in ancient times and was often worth more than its weight in gold.
Oh, so the gold was like third on the list?
Yeah, I guess.
What about frankincense? What is that? Some type of incense?
A scented candle shaped like John Kerry.
Let's say hi to Matt in Boston. Matt, what's up?
Not much, dude. I think the Ramadan thing is just like Kwanzaa, except it's like a wooden menorah, and they light green, red, and black candles. It's still queer and pointless, though.
Is there some type of almost menorah thing to it?
Yeah. Except it's wood. So they sit when people are having Christmas and getting gifts, they carve a thing out of wood.
All right.
When other people are having fun,
yeah, right.
They're carving wood.
Can we get one lousy schwoogie to call us and tell us what's up with Kwanzaa and what the symbol is for Kwanzaa?
Jesus.
Rob in Long Island, what's up?
Jesus.
Rob.
Hey there, Rab.
Very interactive radio show.
Rob isn't listening.
You got to be like this
it's
with us.
So early that Rob is falling asleep at the wheel.
He wants to know what the hell religion is Santa Claus.
Oh, yeah, it's me, dude.
Rob?
Yeah. Well, Santa isn't any religion.
Rob!
Stupid Rob from Long Island.
Probably listening. We're on a little delay.
Now he'll hear himself and start talking to the radio after we've hung up on him. Yeah, Santa isn't a religion.
He's a pedophile.
It's just kind of a what?
Santa Claus is a pedophile. It's very obvious.
Some of them might be.
Leaving in the middle of the night to go into houses while the parents are sleeping. What do you think he's doing?
Just doing favors for the kids.
What do you think
Everything's
he's
a
doing?
big secret.
What do you think he's doing?
Secretive.
Takes a bite out of the cookie.
Yeah.
Wink. We know what
Kid
that
leaves
means.
him cookies. A cookie.
And the kids are conveniently awake, waiting for Santa to hopefully arrive to catch a glimpse.
Yeah, and the parents are the ones that are saying, don't stay up, you go to bed, you're not supposed to see him.
Oh, they see Santa.
Don't see him, don't talk to him.
They see Santa to the point where they don't want to talk about what they saw.
Yeah.
So they make believe they didn't see anything.
I saw a website that had nothing but pictures of children petrified being with Santa. Like from going back from like the 50s.
It's on a website?
Until now. Yeah, it was on FARC a few days ago. I guess if you go to FARC and then the archives on FARC.com, you'll be able to see it. And it's just kids on Santa's lap and Santa coming up to him and the kids just like, wow! All these faces of them just crying. Santa is a horrifying thing to children. I was never a big Santa fan when I was a little baby. There's pictures of me just screaming hysterical. And, yeah, kids are stupid. They don't understand. It's just your grandfather or something. You smell whiskey on his breath. All right, Santa's been drinking. Santa smells like Grandpa when I kiss him.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. Hey, can we go to break with Ziggy? This is our homeless friend who's now...
the late Ziggy. He is with Jesus now.
He's with baby Jesus.
Yes. He can't live inside the gates. He's outside, sleeping on a box.
Yeah,
Other angels are beating him up for his wings. Why should anything change for the homeless?
You would think the homeless guy would like to go to hell to stay warm.
Ooh, spend his life of it that way.
Spend his life being cold on earth. Maybe he's hoping for a little time in hell to warm up a bit. Here's Ziggy before one of the homeless shopping sprees, getting everyone in the mood with this little ditty. All right, Wayne. Start it over.
Or that ditty.
All right, here it is. Ziggy, do you know any Christmas songs?
Yeah, I know it's a Christmas song. A lot of all of them.
You want to sing one real fast for us?
I can sing it.
All right, let's go.
Silent night.
All right.
Holy night. All is calm. All is bright.
I didn't have him pegged as an alto.
Round yon virgin mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace.
All right. Let's hear it for Ziggy, huh?
The 2006 Eggnog Challenge will replay on Friday, December 22nd, the day after Opie and Anthony's appearance on The Tonight Show.
For video of the 2006 Eggnog Challenge, including the infamous Pat Munaki's Baby Bird video, go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. I was just on opieandanthony.com during the break there, looking at some fine videos from the Money Snatch thing that we do from time to time. Still trying to figure out if we're doing it this year, if we have enough time to do it. But there's some great videos. Because I was telling you, Ant, the videos weren't that great.
Yeah.
But you get deeper, there's like 7 video clips up on opieandanthony.com from Money Snatch 2002.
Good representation.
6 and 7 are really, really good. Basically, we get desperate girls that need money really badly so they can get their Christmas gifts. And then we get them completely naked, and then we throw them in the studio among other naked girls, and they fight for money that's all over the studio. Kind of like the bank vault game that the dumb morning zoos do, but we do it with our own twist. They have to be naked and fighting amongst each other.
And they pick up as much money as they can, and then they at the end of the allotted time, they get to keep the money that they were able to gather up. But, oh, yes, that's right. They can't be carrying the money in their hands
when they leave the studio.
Right.
Also, we have a leaf blower. I was just watching a video where the leaf blower is hilarious. And then, then there's another clip with money attached to Jimmy's crotch.
Oh, was there? I don't remember.
Did you do that?
I'm sure I did.
So go to opieandanthony.com, and I guess you got to click on Tuesday's links, and then you'll see the Money Snatch video clips, okay? Symbols of Kwanzaa. They have many, is what it comes down to, and it kind of looks like a menorah.
Yeah, they kind of...
Kind of looks like a menorah. It has the candle holder with 7 candles. It has a cuppeth. It has the crops, which are the mazao, Mekeka, the mat, Kinara, the candle holder, Muhindi, the corn, the Mishuma Saba, the 7 candles.
They're using Swahili.
I know. I'm just trying my best here. The Unity Cup and then the gifts. There you go. So it's a bunch of symbols. It's a lovely display. That looks like you can find this at Pottery Barn or something. I don't know.
Pottery Barn. Can you pick up a Kwanzaa set at Pottery Barn?
Pretty much pick up anything there. No Santa school teacher axed. This is a terrific story before we move on from talking about the holiday. A primary school sacked a woman teacher for telling heartbroken 9-year-olds there is no Father Christmas.
Oh, Father Christmas. It must be English story.
Why?
Because that's what they call him over there. Father Christmas. Instead of Santa Claus.
Oh, wait. Father Christmas.
Yeah, right. The Kinks, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So they call it Father Christmas over there, right?
They're so stiff over there. They can't even have a fun name for him.
Like Santa Claus.
Santa Claus.
They got to call it Father Christmas, then...
Santa Claus
Hello.
Is a creep.
It came from St. Nicholas. St. Nicholas. Just kind of bastardized into Santa Claus. Oh?
That was the best job I ever had, was the mall Santa Claus.
Yeah, Uncle Paul?
Yeah. You bounce on your knee. What do you want for Christmas?
And they would tell you? Yeah.
And you get their addresses.
Stop it, mister.
You're not supposed to be taking down children's addresses.
Well, you want to get the right kids the right gifts.
Oh, is that your reasoning? Okay. Creep.
A primary school sacked a woman teacher for telling heartbroken 9-year-olds there is no Father Christmas. Parents were furious when tearful youngsters went home saying they had also been taught elves and fairies did not exist either.
Well, not elves. Especially in England. Jesus. Half the country.
Speaking of fairies, get that Nigerian story. The story out of Nigeria.
Yeah.
We'll do that in a second.
We have a lot in common.
What?
We have a lot in common with Nigeria, apparently.
Well,
based on the story. Or part of it.
It's good to know we still have some freedom still in America.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just when you think all our freedoms are being taken away, you get a nice story out of Nigeria. We'll get into that in a second. The supply teacher...
They owe me money, by the way. I got an email. I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, but a few million coming my way from Nigeria. Well, enough said.
You're going to be retiring soon.
Yep, that's right.
You don't need to do this anymore. Mm-hmm. The supply teacher in her 30s had her contract terminated after complaints to the head mum. Amanda Piovasana, 30, said her daughter was shocked to be told, "You are old enough to know there's no Santa or fairies. If you ask your parents, they will also say there's no such thing."
Good for her.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Amanda said it's taken away the magic. The mum of another pupil at Boldmere Junior School in Sutton, Codfield, West Midlands, said everyone is disgusted. And head Diane Thomas Wood confirmed we have followed up the matter with the agency.
All crying, dressed like, what's his name there from AC/DC?
Angus Young.
Just like Angus Young, all crying, running out of the school.
Mom! A classroom filled with Angus Youngs.
Teacher said there's no Father Christmas. There now. Little velour suits and hats.
With the little hat that all it needs is the propeller on it.
Little knee-high slacks, little knickers.
Tell me there's a Father Christmas, Mom. Tell me.
moving on from Kwanzaa after this phone call from West Virginia, we say hi to Bill. What's up, Bill?
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Bill.
How's my little boy doing?
Hi.
Not you.
What's up, Bill?
Hey, pretty good. But, yeah, like, when I was little, my parents used to try to make me do Kwanzaa. It was like, it started in the late 80s, early 90s. It's really new. And it's pretty much exactly like Hanukkah. Like, there's, I think, 8 or 9 days. It's like, and there's a Kwanzaa song. I can't remember the name of it. It's like kind of like a soulful hip-hop song.
It's like a hip-hop?
Soulful?
It shouldn't be hip-hop Christmas song.
Is it true Bob Marley invented Kwanzaa?
No, that's not true. But it is a holiday of the harvest. And it's kind of like, you know, African harvest. And it's kind of not really an African holiday. It's more like, you know, the most liberal parents' holiday.
Yeah, why the hell did you guys invent that only a few years ago? Christmas wasn't good enough?
Nah, Christmas too white. Definitely too white.
And you don't give gifts. That's what this whole thing is.
Yeah, it's around too much commercialism and stuff. And
yeah, you get together and then pretty much you just like...
You don't give gifts because you're too busy stealing them.
Oh. That isn't true. It's the holiday time of year, Opie.
Only in Nassau County.
Yeah.
All
right, Bill. So,
stay locked and loaded.
Your parents tried to make you celebrate Kwanzaa as a kid, and you said no way, or what?
Well, not anymore. Yeah, they kind of like when it first started, they tried to make me do it, and then they finally figured out how ridiculous it really was.
Yeah.
So then they stopped making me do it, and we just celebrate Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think many people are celebrating Kwanzaa.
No black people do. Trust me. Like
just a few white people.
Yeah, just a couple of like liberal white people.
That would really screw with your neighbors.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Bill. Thank you.
Hey, thank you very much.
All right, let's go to Tom in New York City. Tom.
Yo, what's up, boy?
Hey.
Yo, Opie, not for nothing, man, but I remember several years back that you destroyed a Christmas for a young little 5-year-old lad.
Yep.
You remember that?
No. There's no record of that anywhere.
We caught up with that child. He is now 35 years old and still traumatized.
Yeah, I got death threats after that.
Yeah.
It was not fun.
Opie said something to a little child.
I don't know what happened that day. I was just angry. We have it?
That day? Jesus.
I've changed. I've changed since my Boston days. How does this story go, though? The parents really, really pissed me off.
Yeah, because they had called up and were all mad that you said something about there not being a Santa.
I don't want to play this. My voice is high, and it's just...
Hey!
There's no Santa Claus. You can't tell who the little kid is and who Opie is. Wait, that little kid's saying to Opie that there's no Santa.
No, there was just it was how we recorded our bits back in the day.
Yeah,
it was on a reel-to-reel, and the speed was a little off.
The speed was off,
so it made my voice a little higher.
Yeah,
I always had a deep voice, a deep radio voice.
Radio voice.
Deep radio voice. You want to play this, really? It's dated.
Yeah.
Play it.
Give it a whirl. Come on.
Yeah, I was just listening to your station a little while ago.
Yeah.
And I had my 3-year-old son with me, and you guys are putting down the Santa Claus thing, and it's just your parents and all that.
Yeah.
And I love Opie and Anthony, and I'm a faithful listener, but I had to change the station.
Oh, that's okay. You're doing parenting, that's called, when you change the station.
Yeah.
Wait. I detect that you're a little pissed at us because we just said that there's no Santa Claus on the air.
Well, it'd be one thing if it was, a little later at night and there wouldn't happen to have been someone's kid listening,
Dude, I just saved you the hassle. Now you could get the credit for all those presents you bought for him.
Did we traumatize him?
No, you didn't, actually. I changed the station in time where he didn't pick up on it because he was busy doing something else.
Hey, what's your son's name?
It's Jeffrey.
Can I talk to him real fast?
Why? What are you going to say?
I just wanted to say hi to him.
You're not going to say anything bad, are you?
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah. Can you pause it for a second?
I hope
not. At this point, I got to take inside the bit.
All right.
I was just getting everyone all revved up out there in Radio Land going, oh, my God, is he going to do it or not?
Yeah.
Okay? And I'll be completely honest with you. I wasn't sure if I was going to do it. But then something happens in the next 15 or 20 seconds, and then I knew I had to. I had to do it.
Okay.
Because of the wife in the background. Yip, 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 you tell him. Yip, 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 yip,
You rationalize it any way you need to sleep at night.
I'm just letting you know. I'm taking inside the bit years later.
Inside the bit.
I really wasn't sure where this was going to go at this
This is
point.
like an episode of Seconds from Disaster.
Right. But then something just got to me.
Yeah.
What, the happiness in the child?
It was the wife in the background doing a yip, yip, yip.
Yeah,
yip,
she
yip,
did.
yip, yip,
Now
yip.
that I remember, she was getting a little ragged.
You tell him.
A little ragged.
All right, going back to the tape.
All right, where's Jeffrey?
I'll get him. He don't really talk much on the phone, but
What's your wife saying in the background?
she wasn't too happy about it when I told her. She wasn't listening, but wait. Chill out. Chill out. Okay, hey, Jeffrey, somebody wants to talk to you on the phone. Those guys we were listening to on the radio.
I'm measuring floor first.
He's got a measuring tape. He said he's measuring the floor first.
And your wife is mad at me for doing that? I better talk to him and then smooth it over.
Okay, well, here he is, okay? I'll give him the phone, but I don't know if he'll talk.
All right.
Okay, here he is. Oh, here, Jeffrey, listen to this guy on the radio. He wants to talk to you. Here.
Jeffrey, take it. Come here. Wait, let me get him on my lap.
Jeffrey, come here. Just listen to what this guy has to say to you.
Jeffrey, there's no Santa Claus. Jeffrey, there's no Santa Claus. It's your dad.
Oh, no. Hopeless.
No.
I've been saying no like that for years now, and I forgot where it even came from.
Look, the reality, that kid is like 15 now, so don't get too pissed off, please.
That is true. Wow. Where's little Jeffrey to come here and punch you in the head?
That's got to be at least 10 years old, at least.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah, so relax.
Please relax just a little bit. But she was yip, 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 yip. And how stupid were the parents?
Oh,
how stupid were the parents?
Morons.
Because we've always had this edge to us, so they knew what the show was about. Oh, you're not going to do anything, are you? Why would you take that chance?
Yeah, what did they expect? Hi, Jeffrey. Yes, I was only playing around and stuff, and Santa's coming to your house, and everything's fine. Yeah.
Now, that's something Matty Siegel would do. Ugh. Good old Matty Siegel.
Oh.
That's a Boston reference for the rest of the country. What's up with Nigeria?
Well,
they don't like the fabulas, huh?
Well, no, apparently they have some of the same issues going on over there. Who would know that we have here? Lawmakers in Nigeria are debating a bill that would ban same-sex marriages. So they have a lot of these same issues going on over there. And any form of association among gays, even sharing a meal at a restaurant.
Wow. Can't they just ban certain foods? Like, how about no two people enjoying the same hot dog?
Big sausage. Few in Nigeria's deeply closeted gay community have publicly opposed the legislation. Yeah, you come out and they throw you in jail, which proposes penalties of up to 5 years in prison and is widely expected to pass.
So it looks like everyone's happy in the end.
It's a way to keep homosexuals away from each other. You put them in prison.
Put them in prison.
That'll work.
Engaging in homosexual acts is already illegal in Nigeria, with those convicted facing jail terms in the mainly Christian South and execution in the mainly Muslim North.
Hard to believe.
Again, showing how their tolerance and how it's nothing but a loving religion.
A wonderful religion.
Based in love and please, execution.
Yeah, imagine that. And the cops breaking the door down, and you're like,
just hack your head off.
Especially if it wasn't a good one. I'd be told for that. I was aging, packing 3.
I died for that. Great.
Other activities prohibited under the proposed law includes belonging to gay clubs, reading books, watching films, or accessing internet sites that promote homosexuality. Oh, Jim.
Why are you arresting me? I'm only doing my job. I'm a webmaster.
Look, this is FoundryMusic.com. It's found. No, it's not homosexual. Stop it. Grr. How did your homos die? It's terrible. I'm sorry.
You can't put that in your mouth. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? Oh, boy.
Harana Yarima Horana Yarima, a member of Nigeria's House of Representatives, said he supported the proposed ban. Social contact between gays should be limited, he said, because it might encourage behavior that is against our culture, against our religion. Wow, attitudes towards gays in Nigeria are typical across the continent. I guess Africa doesn't like. In neighboring Cameroon, Amnesty International says accusations of homosexuality and anti-gay laws have been used as weapons against political opponents. I guess they say, they support gay causes and they get ousted or never elected in the first place. Wow, not a very nice place. Maybe they ought to go after the scammers over there in Nigeria. Although who the hell is falling for that? Who the hell is falling for the Nigerian thing? Has everyone gotten those? I want to see a show of hands. Who has gotten the Nigerian scam emails?
Just about every person out there.
Everyone that has an email account.
Yeah, of course.
Who falls for them? All right, the first couple of times, but
I'm sure there's a few.
There are people that actually go over there.
Go over there to collect their money.
You dopes.
And they bring money. There's this misconception that the whole thing is based on email and you're supposed to email them your bank account, but that isn't even it. Like, they try to get you to send them actual cash saying that you got to pay certain taxes or we need to arrange the shipment for the money that you're going to get, these millions that you're going to get, so please send us like $100,000 so we can send you $10 million. And people just send Nigerians $100,000 of their money.
They shouldn't even be put in jail for that.
No.
I think the government should just track you, and if you're caught doing that, you should just be smothered.
You should be executed, right?
You have nothing decision-wise.
How stupid are you to fall for some of that stuff?
And children have just found out that their parents have blown their entire life savings on these scams.
Have you ever fallen for a scam?
Never fell for a scam. Came close once out of my own, greed and being naive at the time because it was right when camcorders first came out. And
I was falling for a scam.
We were here in the city. And I didn't fall for it, though. Somebody that was with us did.
Oh, okay.
We were here in the city, and a black guy comes up with this box, and it looked like a camcorder box. And he goes, $100, man. It's brand new. It's right off the truck. So this guy we were with goes, okay, all right. And everybody else in the group is like, oh, man, I wanted it. So couldn't get the money out fast enough. And this guy gave the guy $100. He hands over the camcorder, and it disappears. This thing is wrapped in this plastic wrap that is it's like a tarp. It's that thick. So it took him really a long time to even open this, and then realized that the pictures of the camcorder on this box, it was a box that was wrapped in blue wrapping paper, and then had pictures that were clipped out of the Wiz flyers from the Wiz, an electronics store,
wow,
and taped on there, and then plastic wrapped over. So it looked. And it was dark out, and it was kind of in a dark area, And this guy handed over, and inside were rolled up New York Times, like a bunch of rolled up newspapers
to make it feel heavy
or
whatever, right?
Yeah, and he was like, "Oh man, I just got screwed."
And what part of the problem is you want to believe?
Yeah,
it brings me back. This is my most embarrassing moment, and I fell for a scam. My college roommate Buzzy came to New York City for business or whatever. And Jordan just happened to be in town. It's like, oh, wow, the Knicks and Jordan, let's go. We didn't have tickets. We're like, hey, why don't we just freaking scalp?
Sure.
So we go down to the Madison Square Garden, and they're all over the place, these guys. And we find a guy, he's offering, tickets, relatively good seats for $100 a piece or whatever. We're like, why don't we splurge, man? It's Jordan. How many times are you going to get to see Jordan in your life, right? So we're like, let me see the tickets. So he brings us into a bank area, like an ATM area.
Yeah.
To look at the tickets, and I look at them, and I just wanted to believe.
Oh,
I saw the tickets. It's embarrassing to say, but the printing was a little off. But I'm like, maybe the printing machine smeared a little bit.
Ran a couple off a little wrong.
I think I knew that they were just counterfeit, but I wanted to believe. We hand over the freaking money. We're getting all excited for Jordan and the Knicks, and we get right up to the gate. We're going through the turnstiles. The guy takes the tickets. He actually rips them, and at the last second, he looks at them and goes, these are fake, and then goes, come with me. I guess there was a guy standing by. and we had to march down to the catacombs of Madison Square Garden in this little room with undercover cops, and they had a whole wall of pictures of guys, and like, which one stole you these? And we knew exactly, like, oh, it was him. And then they had a name for him, like Scratchy or whatever the hell his name was.
When are we going to be able to see the game, sir? I'm missing the game.
I was thinking that, that they felt sorry for you, so they at least gave you like nosebleed seats or something.
Oh no!
Or because we went down to the catacombs and we pointed out the guy, we're going to at least get our money back. So we point, it was him, and they're like, oh, Scratchy still at it, and they made a note like, all right, we gotta take Scratchy.
Keep an eye out for Scratchy.
And then all of a sudden they just showed us a door. We opened the door thinking, I don't know, we're going somewhere to get our other ticket.
It's just outside.
Dude, we walked around, man. I mean, I wasn't making much money back then.
Sucks.
Buzzy wasn't making much money back then. We were so depressed, man. $100 was so much freaking money.
What bar did you go to?
We went to a local bar.
Of course you did.
Right around the garden, awful
game.
bar, and just watched the game and barely talked to each other. We were so bummed, but we wanted to believe, and I think that's part of the scam.
That is a total. That's all the scam. Is people want to believe that this is the thing that's going to make them rich.
Did you wonder why Nix was spelled N-I-X?
Yeah, exactly. Dude,
someone could have made a mistake.
Honestly, now that I look back, it was so bad. I'm like, why?
So obvious.
Why did we do that? It almost looked like a typewriter. Oh. I'm not even kidding. I like to, make it sound like, oh, wow, they really got me.
Great job.
Because I'm tough. It was like
Scratchy's in a clean room with laser printers,
right?
With a mask on and gloves, printing up these perfect replicas.
No,
he's there with the typewriter.
A typewriter that doesn't even have the K that works anymore.
There's white out on it.
Right.
Seats that don't exist.
Just awful. You ever get scammed there, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Oh, you did.
You don't get your money back either.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're wearing a dress.
Oh, gee.
Finish up. I don't know if I've ever been scammed, actually. I don't know.
I think that's the only one I could think of. I don't think I've ever been scammed with any of that other stuff.
I'm very savvy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a doubting Thomas.
They're naive people, though, that really want to believe.
I earned those tickets.
No.
Thank you, Sean from PA.
But I want to see Jordan.
All right. MacBook karaoke. We got some terrific ones today.
Yeah, good entries.
Yesterday was pretty funny.
Yeah.
We'll get to today's entries in just a bit here. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming soon to a snooty mall, maybe one near you.
Whoa.
The Opie and Anthony Show will bring a busload of homeless degenerates shopping for Christmas presents. And you, of course, are invited to watch and shop along.
Golden Buns is gonna get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus.
What's up with everybody? Hope you're enjoying the show today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Taking over the world slowly but surely. Your job, if you like the show, tell somebody about it. Start some of that water cooler talk. Oh, you had to be listening to Opie and Anthony this morning. You're not going to believe what they did.
Yeah, fucked a bunch of girls with their clothes on.
All right, we got some phones here. Yes, we got Fernando in Jersey. Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. Fernando, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, what's up, boy?
Hey.
Yeah, I got scammed a couple of years ago, man. Remember when VCRs, like when they were first coming out, there was like $300, $400?
Yeah.
Man, I remember me and my boys, we was walking down the streets of Jersey, and this dude, he had like these boxes, and he had a VCR displaying outside and everything. And he was like, yo, $50, $50. And we was like, oh, man, we got to get this, you know? We got it. And stupid of us, we didn't check out the box until we got home. We opened the box, there was rocks.
Bricks. Yeah, bricks piled in there.
Yeah, that's a famous one.
Yeah, man. I mean, we was pissed off because one of my boys even bought a movie before we got home.
Oh, no, all excited to watch his movie.
Yeah, I remember it was Lethal Weapon 2 when it first came out on video.
Yeah, oh, that sucks.
Yeah, man. We were like, oh, yeah, man, this is supposed to be the best Lethal Weapon ever, you know? We got home, rocks.
Oh, that's a bummer. All right, Fernando, thank you.
I got beat buying drugs a couple of times, but I don't count that as a scam.
Yeah, that just happens.
That's just what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, I never got scammed, though. Like I said, I came close. If I would have been able to get my 100 out faster than the other guy, I would have,
probably would have got it.
Please.
Holding those newspapers.
Yeah. You got scammed. I do.
Yeah, that's true. I got scammed.
Love you
Still
forever.
paying.
You fell for the biggest scam of all.
Marriage.
Hey, Rotten Randy.
Hey, how you doing?
Is this you, Rotten Randy?
Love you, Jimmy.
Hi, thank you.
What's going on?
Hey, Andy, Rotten Randy from Linton, Indiana, man.
All right, what up?
Hey, listen, man, I was riding freight trains with the FTRA, all right? And might have seen me on Most Wanted.
Yes.
But anyways, partners, listen now.
What is this, the Gold Rush? Jesus.
I was smoking that crack out there in California, right?
Yeah.
And got in with the black dudes, right? So anyways, we was wrapping up doggone DVD players with nothing inside of them but a bunch of rocks, and it was just an empty case. And then we'd sell to the Mexicans, and they give us a bunch of rocks for them.
Yeah. All right, Rotten Randy.
I love you guys.
Thank you. It's the same scams coming in. We want to hear from some other ones. Steve in West Palm Beach, what's up?
Hey, Owen, how you doing, guys?
Pretty good, Steve.
Got a good story for you. Put a boat for sale on an online boat selling organization. Guy contacts me from England. He's a boat buyer. He offers me $50,000 full price for the boat, plus sends me $4,600 for his buying agent to come and get the boat. He gives me a Commerce Bank cashier's check. I deposit the check at another major bank. They clear the check. Then the dues $4,600. 2 days later, they find out it's a counterfeit check, and they kick me out of the bank, freeze all my accounts.
Holy crap.
And it's going on right now in West Palm Beach, and I'm suing Wachovia Bank.
What do they want? What do they want from you?
They want the $4,600 back, and they want me out of the bank because they said I was in collusion with these Nigerian scammers.
Oh, they were Nigerian?
Apparently, because they traced it back. I called the FBI in West Palm Beach. They could care less. They said it's not an FBI issue.
It just happens too much now with the Internet. I wouldn't do anything. Like when I buy stuff off the Internet, it's pretty much things like Best Buy, Circuit City, Amazon, things like that. I'm not getting like some kind of a weird thing from eBay where you got to send the funds to Nigeria.
You feel pretty good that it's safe, right?
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's doing their holiday, Jesus, I'm even saying it. Their Christmas shopping online.
Yeah, online. A lot of people. I've been doing it for years. You do holiday shopping or any kind of shopping online. Anytime I'm buying videos, DVDs, things like that, I do it on Amazon. Just go there and buy them the next day or 2 days later. It's right there at your door.
How can Nigeria pull off all these computer scams and yet they can't seem to get a vehicle after 1960? Everything they drive is 1960 or before, and yet they're all computer geniuses.
Computer geniuses. They're able to spam like millions of people every day with these scam emails.
How about you figure out a way to feed people who live there? How about that?
Well, why don't you start there?
Who would fall for this one? This is a phony job scam. Scammers are increasingly responding to job seekers posting their resumes online. You know, like Career Builders, places like that. So they find these people and offer them a job on the spot as a courier. They're instructed to receive a large check and deposit that check into their personal account. So now your boss tells you, yeah, you're going to get a check. I want you to put it in your personal bank account.
Like how large? 10,000?
It could be any amount.
Could be any amount.
Could be any amount.
So the boss hands you the check for, let's say, 10,000 and says, deposit in your own account.
I doubt they hand them the check. They probably, like, mail it to them. There's probably no real, like, you never see these people.
Okay.
So deposit it in your personal account. Then they're instructed to wire the money to an account out of the country. The checks, of course, are counterfeit, but they aren't exposed till after they've deposited it and the victims wired their money. And it's their own money at this point because the bad check, once it bounces, it comes out of your account. And you're out that money. You're screwed. Why would you do that? There's another scam, like this lottery ticket scam, where people come up to you and say they're illegal aliens, or they're for some reason they won the lottery, but they can't cash the ticket because they don't have a social security number,
ID, or whatever. Yeah.
If it's for $10,000. So if you could give me like $3,000 or something, because usually they have other people working with them, so they'll gather up like 5 people, let's say. And 4 of those people are in on the scam. 1 person isn't. So they'll say, this is for $10,000. And could you help me out? They go, I got these 4 people that are going to go to the bank, give me $2,000, and then I'll give you guys the ticket. You could cash it and split it. And, people, or usually it's for like $20,000, so they're making more money. And since they see other people are involved and it looks on the up and up, they go, withdraw $2,000, give it to this person, and that's it. You never see any money. You get this lottery ticket that isn't worth anything.
It's a fake ticket?
Yeah. The old fake ticket gag.
Yeah, that one's been around for a while. But like you're saying, and I can't believe people are actually falling for this stuff.
You
got what, the top 10 scams of 2006 or something like that?
They've been listed, top 10 scams. Some of them I've never heard of. Some of them involve like the stock market, things like that. And they say, if it sounds too good, that old gag, too good to be true.
You know one that's getting people a lot, and you got to be careful of this too, is when you get a link from PayPal. Okay, my PayPal account or AOL.
Phishing, they call it.
That says, phishing, where it says, click on this link is a problem with your account. Always look up in the I never do that. Yeah,
where
ever.
Your URL turns up, because if it's not the official site of like PayPal, usually it'll say like www, and then you'll see like a number 2 and a dot, and then it'll say something else, and then it'll say PayPal. So it's not a real site.
Do what I do. I just X out of it, and then I just go to PayPal.com, and I log on regularly, and there's never been a problem with my account.
No. They tell you, they send you emails that they will never ask you for your name and password. Right. It's like it's just not done.
I was halfway through filling out one of those forms. And then I got to mother's maiden name, and I was started tingling a little bit, and then social security number. I was like, okay, they don't need my entire social.
What the hell is this?
Then I look up at the address bar, and it's just an IP address. It's not even anything.
It was just numbers?
Yeah.
Oh, you almost got screwed.
But they're getting away with it. People are doing it.
People are doing it because the email has like the graphic in it. It's got the PayPal logo. And then you click on it, takes you to a whole different site that looks like PayPal, and you're there putting in your info, putting in your passwords, your name, everything they ask for. You got to be too trusting.
That's one you got to be careful of, because even if you're savvy with most things, that's not out of the realm of possibility.
Mm-hmm.
A company would contact you and go, look, we got to ask you some questions about your account.
You go to the site.
Let's say hi to Sean in Rockland. Sean, what's up?
What's going on, fellas? My dad's a New York City retired firefighter. Back in the day, I remember we used to get these huge boxes. We put all our garbage in it, wrap it up in a nice, looking, like it was a gift. Bring it down to the city. We'd sit inside the firehouse and watch him steal it out of the back of his truck.
You would just do it as a goof?
I swear to you, dude, it was one of the funniest things ever. They pull up in vans, cars. We do it 3 or 4 times a week.
That is a video you could do for YouTube right there.
Where would you put all the stuff in the back of the fire truck?
No, he had it in his. He used to commute down to the city in a pickup truck.
Oh, pickup.
Like a pickup truck, so on the back it looks like it's some nice electronics, but they set it up ahead of time.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, I would set up a video and get that on YouTube. That would be hilarious to watch.
Just put
all right, guys, take it easy.
Thank you.
Awful racial epithets inside.
and there's such a, believe me, I can think of some really bad things that you could put inside a box.
Oh, God.
What's in the box?
Yeah.
Robert.
You're stealing it.
In Texas, what's up?
Hey, morning, gentlemen.
Hey, buddy.
I work with a guy that has been scammed twice. these online dating websites. You know, you put your information in, and they match you up with somebody.
Yep. Yeah, Match.com or something like that. Sure.
I don't know which one it was.
Whatever. I'm just helping you along here.
Anyway, he got a contact from pictures and everything from supposedly a girl from Nigeria, and they chit-chatted online for a week or so, and then she wanted to come over here and get married and start a family and all that. He sent, I don't know, he sent about $3,000 over.
Texas is slow.
No, she wrote back and she needed.
Yeah, he definitely needed to be tased.
Pat in Deer Park.
Wake up.
Oh,
yeah, what's up, Pat?
You're on, man.
What's going on?
Hey.
When I went on my honeymoon, two old guys came up to me when my wife was away, and they took me for $1,000 in cards.
What do you mean? What happened?
What happened is that I saw these people playing cards, and then my wife walked away for a second. They saw that I was all drunk and looped. They said, "Do you want to play some cards?" I said, "Sure." So we went to the dining room area, and they let me win the first hand, and then they set me up with a full house, and I bet almost all my money. I was banking the pot. And then some guy had a higher full house than me, and I signed all my travelers checks away to these guys.
How much?
$1,000.
And it was all a fixed game, huh?
It was a big scam, yeah.
Well, it was just a quick game, though? Or it sounds like...
No, it was like the third hand, and they took me. My wife...
Third hand's pretty quick.
My wife was a ghost, and she was hysterical crying. And I still owed them more money.
Wow.
Well, what'd you do? Did you pay him?
Huh? Yeah, I signed it off.
All right.
During your honeymoon, that's
nice. Good. I'm sure your wife thought she made the right decision there.
Yeah.
Oh my God! So I told her, I said, "What's better, a lousy honeymoon, a great wedding, a great marriage, or a shitty marriage and a great honeymoon?"
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, bud.
You got more scams there? Ed?
Yeah, this one's pretty good. It's called the grandparents scam. This is a particular vile scam aimed at senior citizens who get a lot of scams, I think. Perhaps the most vulnerable scam victims. An elderly person is targeted by the scammer who calls and says something like, "It's me, Grandpa." The elderly person will respond thinking it's one of their grandchildren. So you got to get one that's a little, a little loopy. Maybe prescription medication or a little senile.
You got to do some fishing with that. I'm sure it takes a few.
Yeah. The scammer then tells a tale of woe, saying they're in trouble and need some money, and please don't tell Mom. The grandparents obligingly send a few $1,000s, thinking they're helping a grandchild. Investigators say it works more than you might think.
Well, how do you get it? Where do you send the money to? Is it a check?
It's probably wired through, like one of those wire services.
Yeah, but if the
Western Union.
If the grandpa's a little loopy, he's going to be able to figure out all that stuff, too.
I need to send money to my grandson that I don't ever have. I've never had one, but he's called and he's in trouble. He needs help.
See, these are the top scams of 2006?
Yeah.
It just seems like, who would fall for this stuff?
And the phishing scams, which we just talked about, the emails. There's also something called vishing with a V. Arrived on the scene. Instead of asking the spam recipient to click on a link, they are instructed to call a toll-free customer service number, which seems more a way a financial institution might do business. When they call, an automated system instructs the caller to enter account numbers and passwords, which are then recorded by the scammer. So it's the same thing as the website, only you're calling an 800 number and giving your information in.
Seems more official.
Yeah, that way it'll seem like, because who hasn't just done that? Beep, beep, put in your account number now. Beep, 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 beep.
Because I think most people are suspicious of the internet still, even though you're doing a lot of online shopping, but you're used to maybe calling a 1-800 number and giving some of that personal info, right?
Yep.
I got a call. I get these things in the mail once in a while. I don't think it's a rip-off scam, more just to get you interested in real estate. Like, I think they're just trying to rope you in and sell you crap. You have won, and so I knew I didn't win, so I called this just to see what they were doing, and they're giving me this nonsense on the phone, and I said, look, I want you to stop contacting me. And they go, well, sir, I said, all right, let's make this clear. I'm on a national radio show. If I get one more piece of mail from you, I'm going to give this number out on the air, and you will rue the day you ever sent me this.
Oh, yeah, Buster, who's going to call?
They didn't say that.
No.
It stopped coming.
I guess
what do they
he's
say
not
after that?
ruining the
sorry,
day,
sir?
Mr. 1955.
They did not send me anything else. Just like yesterday, I happen to have a problem with a certain computer company. I will say it's not Apple. Honestly, not Apple. And I've had a problem with it, and I wasn't getting what I wanted, so I said, I'm going to break this new computer on the air.
Wow.
I'm going to bring this in. I'm so frustrated, I said, I'm going to take a hammer, and I'm going to break it live on the air, and then smash your company and be honest about it. And they said, well, sir, let's get a supervisor. And I immediately...
Oh, and then you talked to somebody that wasn't from India.
All I wanted... No, they're never from India on this one.
Oh, really?
I just wanted what I wanted.
Okay.
And you got it, right?
Yes. But I didn't want anything that wasn't doomy, just what is broken.
I am just looking for what is mine.
Speaking of computers, we'll be giving away a MacBook next.
Oh, wow.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony will be appearing on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno Thursday, December 21st. Jim Norton will be tagging along for no good reason other than to get a free trip to Los Angeles. That's Opie and Anthony on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno Thursday, December 21st. Check local listings for showtimes.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony Show. La la. Welcome back. La. That's how we're getting brought back from now on.
I like it.
I do like it.
I'm a professional.
We got an update on John Liu. We're going to do that in a minute here.
Oh, he's terrific.
We're on that story pretty much. But first, let's give away a MacBook. We're doing MacBook karaoke.
Wouldn't it be funny if we just... I mean, or of course, a coincidence. If we just entered stuff and one of our guys coincidentally won every week.
Every single week. Or every day this week.
Until everyone has a MacBook.
Right.
That works for the Opie and Anthony Show.
It'll be highly illegal.
Is that against the law?
You can do something that's illegal. Giving away the
Al.
MacBook, Al. What do you think, Al? Can we give away MacBook to people on staff?
Don't be a tattletale, Al, and tell Tom we're just joking.
Al.
Al has to be the seer. Al. Down the hall there.
Speaking of Tom, I heard he was actually arrested in Nigeria for his tie.
He's getting braces. He was telling me yesterday.
Yeah.
That's gotta be rough.
Yeah.
On the outside?
On his legs.
He's going outside braces. On his legs. Jesus.
Like Tiny Tim.
Yes.
All right.
He wants to stretch and be a little taller.
We'll get into his braces on another day. I'm sure he's running down the hall to get some airtime. Go back to your office, Tom. We don't need you right now. We're busy.
Go find Photoshop cleavage in the newspaper.
Oh, yeah. What the hell? Explain that really fast, because now that's way too inside.
Yesterday he came in during a commercial break and prefaced the whole thing by saying, "No, I don't do this all day." But he opened up an advertisement.
But he made it perfectly clear that he does look for this on a regular basis.
Yeah. It wasn't an advertisement. It was a story, some woman fashion thing.
In the Post.
And showed her in a different dresses, and in one she's kind of bent over and she's got a cleavage, and in the rest she's kind of flat-chested a little bit in some of these dresses. And Tom goes, "Look, they photoshopped the cleavage here." Give a look, and like, yeah, I guess they did.
Oh, great. Well, keep it up, Tom, whatever you do back there.
That's good job.
I'm glad you're using your time wisely.
You missed it an hour later when I was talking to him. He brought me over to his computer and he showed me a photo of a nude tranny. And he goes, "Look at this penis. It's superimposed."
All disappointed.
Yeah, and you could see it was like, wow, that was just good computer work.
All right, let's give away a MacBook. We got 3 finalists today. Yesterday's finalists were just terrific.
Oh, yeah.
Which way will we go today? Because it says the best in quotation marks on the website.
Best. Well, the judge's decision is final.
And we're the judges on this.
Right.
Me, you, and old Jimmy Norton.
Of course. Judging things.
Who will be playing the Borgata New Year's Eve.
Wow, I forgot about that. New Year's Eve at the Borgata. And my friends Opie and Anthony will be there.
That's right.
Celebrating.
I'm not going.
I want you to go.
No, I'm not going there.
I was going to get the girls a room, and then me and you were going to be like a boys' night out.
No.
Oh, mancation.
Absolutely. Get a little tent in the room, we laugh.
All right. 3 finalists. We got Dave Calabria doing More Than Words from Extreme.
All right.
Now that I tried to talk to you and make you understand, all you have to do is close your eyes and just reach out your hand.
Let it play till the hard parts.
Touch me, hold me close, don't ever let me go. More than words is all I ever needed you to show. Then you wouldn't have to say that you love me, 'cause I'd already know.
Boring. Well, we do have an expert here, though. Anthony knows vocals, so what do you think?
I think the guy did a good job.
Yeah.
Hit the harmonies and everything.
Yeah.
Very good.
He was good.
All right,
I thought he was good.
He's a good singer.
Good singer.
Well, now we got Tina Law. She's a finalist today.
Tina Law?
And she did Mr. Jones.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Cut up, Maria. Show me some of them Spanish dances.
Is this the girl from yesterday? No?
No, believe it or not.
Believe in me. Help me believe in anything.
Blow your nose.
I wanna be someone who believes. Yeah. Mr. Jones and me tell each other fairy tales. We stare at the beautiful women. She's looking at you. Oh, no, no, no. She's looking at me, smiling in the bright light.
No.
Oh,
no.
Is she out?
Mr. Jones and me.
Getting busted in Nigeria.
I just wanted a meal.
No, it was a misunderstanding. I happened to have a blood sausage, and I was enjoying it and feeding it to my friend.
You can't even share a meal?
Not even share a meal with another homosexual in Nigeria.
What is all
You can be
that?
executed in southern Nigeria for
It
that.
was just a mistake. We were in Stewart's having a hot dog, and I took it and slapped his face with it, and we laughed.
God, all I wanted was some sushi. I would have been executed if I did that in Nigeria.
Yes.
Watch it.
Back in the day in NEW, who knew that I could have got executed for having sushi with the boss? Oh, my God.
We were just having a California roll that hadn't been cut.
All right, are we saying goodbye to Tina? Tina didn't make the cut, right?
I don't think so.
right.
No.
All right, because we got Joshua Marsick, or I don't know. M-A-R-C-I-K. You pronounce it at home.
Joshua.
Hello, Joshua. Let's just call him Joshua. Joshua did Separate Ways.
Oh, Separate Ways.
So Tina's out, so now we got to decide if Joshua is better than Dave, okay?
I don't know.
Here's Joshua.
I don't know.
Someday love will find you. And break those chains that bind you. And one night will remind you. Drunkus.
Wow, we got a tough choice today.
That kid's good.
That kid's good?
Yeah, he's
Thanks.
good.
Wow, that is awful.
Playing off Jim Norton's and bit, yes.
The pauses were at the right time.
Frankus.
For the new listeners, that it's in the show opener, actually, Jimmy's little and bit. Get up early for once, and you'll hear that. And Jimmy does it on the show as well. All right, what do you want to do? It's between Dave doing More Than Words pretty good, or Joshua just goofing around.
What's the actual rules of the con? Like, what was the request?
Best in quotations. That means we decide what was best.
And
that can mean it's something god awful or something really good.
And what is it? 2 out of 3?
Yeah.
That's what it got. I in good conscience, I cannot vote
for Dave.
For Dave.
More Than Words.
No. I would have to vote for Dave More Than Words because he actually sounded good.
It's a faggy song, though.
It's a faggy song, but how many songs did he have to choose from?
Listen to the words.
2 million?
And it's a very hard song to sing because there's a lot of weird harmonies going on in there, and he did a very good job.
You're getting soft, man.
Soft?
What happened to you?
Am I supposed to vote for Franca? The guy didn't even do a second verse. I might have given him a little more leeway if he would have done another verse.
I think he was on to something, but I think...
he was on something.
I hate to admit it. I think I got to agree with you, Ant. He was on to something, but he didn't bring it home.
He came up
He didn't
short.
bring it home.
Look, I'm willing to vote for the goof factor. If there's something just so god-awful or really funny, I'll vote for it. But not just for the fact that he tried something and it fell on its face. Francus during separate ways?
Wait a minute. Now, I have to I have to speak up on this.
All right,
Jimmy. He had his own interpretation.
Interpretation?
And I feel that he was a boy with gumption.
I like the Mrs. Jones woman better.
Really? All right.
Than him.
The kid was stopping the music.
You know what?
He was involved.
All right, we know that Dave did a pretty good job of More Than Words. All right, so now we're knocking out Joshua in his separate ways. He just missed with the goof factor?
Yeah, I think he just missed.
I just want to hear Tina again. Just a piece.
Yeah.
She's awful.
Cut up, Maria. Show me some of them Spanish dances.
She almost sounds retarded, too.
Mr. Jones.
Yeah,
Mr. Jones.
She doesn't sound like she could even turn on a Mac.
Believe in me. Help me believe
I love the
in
yeah part coming up.
And I wanna be someone who believes. Yeah.
That's my favorite part.
Jones and
She's got a little lisp.
And she says, "Believe."
She's Mr. Jones and...
All right.
Is there any info on these people?
She's cute.
Like, how old is she? If she's like 45, it's really sad.
It's okay if she's 15.
If she's 15, it's kind of cute.
Right.
No, I think she's over 18, but she's not very much over.
Not very much.
Is she a waterhead?
Not that I'm aware
just
of.
Just a few droplets of water in there?
She sounds a little off.
Just a little bit.
Not just singing.
Anthony, I'm going to give my vote to you. So
what?
You decide. It's between Dave doing More Than Words or Tina Law doing Mr. Jones really bad. Remember, it's best in quotation, so you could go either way, Ant. What do you say?
All right, I'll tell you something.
What do you say?
Tina did. She was really trying, and you got to give her something for that. Like I said, the More Than Words that sounded very good, but the guy sounds like he can do that, and he's done it before. You know, it's a pretty good job. He probably gets laid a lot because he can sing good. I say Tina gets it.
What? What?
Sorry, dude.
Who saw that coming?
She sounded cute with her little lisp.
All right, get Tina on the phone. Tina Law.
Yes.
Oh, man, is Dave pissed.
Dave's got to be pissed.
Well, Tina Law, congratulations. You just won the new MacBook, sleek and sexy, and has everything you need to explore all your creative possibilities. Head to the Apple Store.
A lot of creative possibilities.
Exactly.
Or apple.com to check it out. When it comes to creative possibilities, she's got all of them.
You could cover her creative possibilities with an Etch-a-Sketch. Poor guy belts out a good tune. He could probably use a good Mac. Has photo stuff he needs done.
You know what? He was showing off. We don't like show off.
Yeah, you're right.
The guy's good. He's a good singer. He's got something going for himself. He'll do good in life.
He's a ringer.
He'll do well. Let me give you a little advice, my friend.
Yeah.
See, she gets a MacBook. You get some advice. Write some song parodies. Send them into radio stations. Get a cool job.
Wow, Ant, very good. I like the twist there. The twist there.
I vote under protest for Joshua.
Wow.
Screw stupid Joshua.
I vote
Honestly,
under protest.
The guy didn't even have enough of the song to work with.
Good boy.
Cheapskate.
He had a great concept. He just needed to just bring it on home.
A little more of it, and he probably would have walked away.
Less and more frunkus.
A little more Frunkus.
Another MacBook on the way tomorrow. We're also doing a video contest. It's more of an XM thing, but if you don't have XM, you can still check out the videos that are coming in on opieandanthony.com. There's a really funny one we saw this morning. Bob Kelly puking. Bob Kelly, our pal from Torgasm, you know, the HBO show with Dane Cook, and he's been doing our show for years. He just, it's very easy to make him puke. And we did this whole thing in studio where we had Pat from Menaki, who's the star of the Baby Bird video, kind of open up a part of his body that you normally wouldn't open up to another man.
Right.
Especially if you're in Nigeria, because you would get executed. So he does this, and Bob starts puking. It's a terrific bit we did. Well, the guy animated it into, like, square people.
Little box people.
Box people, and there's something about it that is really, really funny.
Yeah, the way the camera pans around the room is done very well. The little box figures, they're like stick figures, only made of boxes, square little boxes.
Yeah.
And they even kind of resemble us in some weird, archaic way.
If they go to opieandanthony.com, is it very easy to find? I don't know.
Who knows?
I don't know, because they also have an Uncle Paul animated video. Jimmy's character he does. And what's the other big one that is making the rounds? There's another one that's pretty good. I can't remember. What's the other video? Anybody? Anybody?
Nobody.
Nobody, of
Does
course
it link
not.
to Foundry?
All right.
It
Anyway.
it must bounce off of the server that I have on the moon, and then it comes back to the space station.
I want to know on Foundry Music, what is that big? It's like a metal sphere.
It's a cog. It's a cog like a machine.
That's right.
Because it was a foundry, and it was made of steel in the foundry. It's a cog.
Oh, I thought he just...
That was our logo.
He didn't mean to write cog.
Cog. A few letters got mixed up.
Where's the videos for the video contest on Opie?
Your video's being served.
They're all linked up. They're all linked up in the latest headlines. Very easy to find.
It's very easy to find, so
Very
if you
easy
click
to find.
on headlines...
They're
Tuesday.
all linked up right there.
All right. And what are the videos? We got an animation of Uncle Paul, the bit that Jimmy does.
Uncle Paul. There's the Bob Kelly one.
Square people. It's hilarious.
There's one that just showed up today featuring Sam. And
Sam with his camera.
Which E-Rock has right over there.
All right.
And...
what was the other one? There was another one that was really good.
Frunkus. No, not that one.
Dancing Jimmy.
Oh, that's right, the Dancing Baby Jimmy.
Dancing Baby Jimmy I like too, yes.
Love
Okay.
Dancing Baby Jimmy.
So you can go over there. All right, thanks, Steve. Hey, before we take a break, we got to get an update on this stupid John Liu thing, man. We're trying to get him on the phone to talk some sense into him. But Rosie got in a lot of trouble on The View.
Please tell me she didn't grovel on the
We also have Tina on the phone, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, our winner.
Well, Tina.
Yes.
Hi.
You entered the MacBook karaoke contest?
Yes, I did.
Where are you from?
I'm from Flushing, Queens.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
What grade are you in?
I'm a junior in college.
Now, you sing
See, I wasn't
professionally?
far off. A junior in college at 25.
Well, you know, I've been through a lot.
Been through a lot, like what?
I have a baby. I have a baby boy. He's 6 years old.
Where's baby daddy?
Oh, ooh, baby daddy's next to me.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you didn't know.
Yeah.
All right.
No.
And do you sing karaoke?
Only when I'm drunk.
Oh, so you were drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a hell of a rendition, I must say. Well, Tina, I got to inform you, you actually won today.
Oh my God, I'm so happy.
You
What are you gonna do with?
My laptop's broken, so I'm really grateful.
All right, you got the MacBook. Yeah.
Yeah, you won because of your great singing.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Did you ever hear that song before? You tried to sing with it?
Not really. Like.
Yeah, because you were yelling the words out after they were actually said in the song.
I know. I was off.
Ed Wood.
Yeah, you were a
Cut,
little
perfect, print it. One take.
A man of his size would have trouble walking through doors.
All right, team, we're not going to get much out of you, but you got the MacBook, all right?
Oh, that's wonderful.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Hold on the line. There's
You
Tina.
have a gift.
She does sound a little off.
Yeah.
She won MacBook karaoke. Hey, so John Liu, yes. Danny DeVito, drunk on The View.
Yep.
And Rosie went on The View and said that this news is all over the world.
All over the world.
And she said something like they're talking about it in China, and this is what she had to say. Pretty innocent. It really is.
Oh, all right. Well, the fact is that it's news all over the world. But, you can imagine in China, it's like, ching chong, ching chong, ching chong, Danny DeVito, ching chong, 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 drunk The View, ching chong.
Comes down to this. No one has a sense of humor anymore.
Not in the Asian community, it seems.
No one cares that she did that. No one really cares. Stop it.
Well, John Liu does.
John Liu cares about everything.
He's a publicity-seeking hooah.
He's obsessed with his own Asianness.
Yep.
That's all the guy. I never hear him in the paper unless it's something involving Asians.
How about just helping people? How about just people? You're a what is he?
Jackass?
Congressman.
No, is he?
Assembly person?
Is he a
pedophile?
Hall monitor?
No.
No. Alcoholic?
Selectman? Or
Silly goose?
Councilman. Councilman. No? I don't know what he is.
No, he is a councilman.
What is he? City councilman.
City councilman.
That is such a low rung on the political ladder. But
your vote barely counts.
He is doing his constituency a grave injustice by just concentrating on these things that people don't really care about and doesn't matter. Do something in your community that's going to really help. Not this symbolism garbage that you're passing off as helping your people when all it does is get your name in the news to try to further your political career.
Hey, John, how about this? Stay away from freedom of speech stuff and just get something done. How about that?
Yeah. Do your job that you were, elected or what? You just got to step in and say you're a whatever he is. Hall monitor.
We gave him an idea yesterday. Go after the illegal slave trade.
There you go. That's a biggie. Your people are being brought over here and enslaved until they pay a debt off for being brought over here illegally. How about you work on that?
The Post or the Daily News did a whole thing on it recently.
Start opening up shipping containers.
Showing how they come over in shipping containers, like 20, 30 of them in one shipping container, living among their own waste. And a bunch of them don't even make it. They open these containers, and there's a lot of dead Chinese people in there. And then the rest are in the slave trade right here in Manhattan.
Yeah.
Why don't you take that on, John?
Prostitution. No, but don't take that on. Take on Rosie O'Donnell for making a joke.
A quick goof joke.
The Chinese language that kind of sounds like that to people that don't understand it.
Why won't anybody, especially a guy like him, like if he sounds dumb. If you can't tell the difference between somebody being humorous and being vicious, if someone's being vicious, that's when you should step in.
Yeah, the guy's not qualified to hold any office because he can't distinguish when people are angry and being vindictive and hateful and when they are purely doing something out of humor.
Like, you lose all credibility when you're just that much of a self-righteous ass. Like, why don't you complain about the fact that the City University in New York has a little room named after this cop killer, Chesimard? Why don't you worry about that?
Yeah, there you go.
If you're going to nitpick, why don't you do something at least that means something?
And that's representative of all people. That's offensive to, or should be, to all people. But no, he's very limited to only Asian causes, which is, a little racist if you ask me.
He's trying to turn this into a Kramer thing. There's nothing there, John. Move on. But he loves seeing his name.
It's all the press.
He loves seeing his name in print. He loves seeing his face on TV after he tapes these things.
To further his political career.
Does anybody else smash him?
No.
Anybody else smash this guy?
Everyone's scared crapless of this guy.
Terrible.
When he barks, everyone backs down, and I'm sick of it.
Let's get him on the phone. We're
get him on the phone.
John, stop hiding. We want to talk to you on the show, either today or tomorrow. Guy. Well, this is what John Liu had to say about the Rosie thing. He's still on the Rosie thing.
Of course.
The latest audio.
Talk show host Rosie O'Donnell has set off a firestorm of criticism after what some call...
Hold on.
Firestorm?
Hold on. This is
inaccurate.
The news lying again. This isn't a firestorm. It's one guy.
It's one guy.
It's a bottle rocket.
With a bad fuse.
Place on ground, light fuse, get away.
Damn, they got to light it 3 times to get this thing going.
It's nothing.
It's a firecracker that John Liu should be throwing a bunch of in a scene in Boogie Nights. Picture him while a man in a robe dances to Jesse's girl. That's right. It's an Asian joke. What do you think of them apples?
What do you think of those pomegranates?
What?
Huh?
That's what they eat.
Chinese apple.
Is it?
They used to call them when I was a kid.
What?
And they also called those hazelnuts something, too, but we won't get into that.
What they used to call them? Jimmy, talk for a second.
I think they
actually they used to call them toes.
What?
Oh my
yeah.
God! I got it. Jesus.
The big
yeah.
All right. Yeah. There you go.
What the hell's wrong?
Hey, pass me one of those toes.
All right. Here's John Lou over the Rosie thing.
Talk show host Rosie O'Donnell has set off a firestorm of criticism, this after what some call racist remarks on The View. Now a city councilman is asking for an apology. World. So, you can Danny DeVito. Comedian and co-host of The View, Rosie O'Donnell, made those comments while describing how Chinese people were reacting to actor Danny DeVito's apparently drunken appearance on the daytime talk show. Drunk The View. Almost immediately after the show aired, New York City Councilman John Liu's phone began to ring.
I myself, like many others, we grew up with those kinds of taunts, and it brings back the worst memories. And the problem is that it never ends at the taunts.
He's now writing a letter to Barbara Walters and co-executive producers and co-hosts of The View.
The taunts. Can everyone get over the trouble they had in school? Can everybody please just get over that? Because everyone took crap in school. Kids are vicious. It's what happens when you're in school. It's part of growing up and toughening up a little bit. Everyone got teased because of the way they looked, the way they talked, the way they dressed. Everyone got teased in school. Do you honestly think that the majority of the people that now are adults and go to work on a daily basis are still taunted like that? Sure, it happens, but on such a level that you need an advocate to stop it? Yes, it was a Brazil nut. Thank you, Cindy. I said hazelnut.
Yeah, well.
Brazil nuts are called toes.
There you go.
But, I mean, we got to get over this whole thing. When you're little children, kids are very cruel. Get over it.
And how about Asians just be funny and tease back? How many people remember a class clown being Asian? That's just not their nature. You don't see a lot of really cut-up, hilarious Asian guys.
Don't you? John Liu's making like Asian people look weak.
That fan won Last Comic Standing first year. Funny guy.
Yeah, no. I mean, he's obviously...
Sorry I said that.
Margaret Cho, terrific comedian.
Do you believe that, though, when someone starts talking for a whole group of people and makes that group of people kind of look weak?
Look silly and
weak. Like they need someone to protect them, like they can't protect themselves.
Need a helper.
And they got all that stuff.
Right.
Now it's been doing it to women for years. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
To make them look weak and needy and helpless.
Yeah, National Organization of Women has kept women down and in need of help for years.
That's the first thing I think when you get a John Liu spewing like this on the news. You're like, man, you're making your people look like they're weak and they can't defend themselves and they're inferior to everybody else. It's not the joke itself. It's what you're doing after the joke.
No one cares about Chang Chang Pang Pang. Rosie O'Donnell going Chang Chang Pang.
Well, here's more, Lou.
People expect a very high standard from her.
No.
And
they don't.
First of all, they don't. Why?
Not the new Rosie. Maybe the old Rosie. They respect. The new Rosie's all about being a little edgy.
I love how when your voice or your image is transmitted over the airwaves, that all of a sudden there's this extra special thing you have to be.
Yeah, right.
Once they bust up your picture or your voice and beam it somewhere and then reassemble it, you're all of a sudden this special person that has to uphold these standards.
And how about this, John? Maybe people should change their expectations.
Yeah.
Why should she change who she is? Because people have expectations, you dope. Why?
Yeah.
Maybe people expect Asians to have a better sense of humor. Yeah. How about that?
And in the end, it's just a silly show in the mornings for, mostly, housewives. It's not like it's Katie Couric on the evening news or something, doing the chong jokes, ching chong chong.
And do you think Rosie O'Donnell's sitting there wondering how she can offend a group, an ethnic group? No, she's making jokes. She's just sitting there trying to make some people laugh.
a very high standard from her. And I just wanted her to be aware that the Ching Chong bit that Ms. O'Donnell put out on Ms. Walters' show was offensive to Asian Americans, and that we'd like it not to be repeated.
The controversy was even debated on a national cable program last night.
This whole Ching Chong bit, it hurts us. Okay. I take it personally.
Meanwhile, Lou is awaiting a response from Rosie while making her this offer.
Ms. O'Donnell would like to learn Chinese. I'd be happy to personally sponsor a class for her to learn a little bit of Chinese and understand what it sounds like.
That'd be great. Then you could just get on and curse them out.
O'Donnell says she didn't mean to offend anyone.
Ah, come on, Rosie. You don't have to say anything.
You don't have to explain yourself.
You might have just said that sarcastically. Look, I didn't mean to offend anyone. Maybe she might not be apologetic with that. She doesn't seem to.
It wasn't an apology. It was pretty much her saying, "I don't mean to offend," but that isn't even necessary. It's obvious you didn't. It's obvious to any thinking human being that you didn't mean to offend anybody.
And that was a nice version. Look, to most of us, that Ant said yesterday, Chinese, that's how it sounds to us. You order food, it's not pleasant.
We don't know. It's a very strange sounding language to people that don't understand it. It's odd to me that anyone can understand it. But they do.
And we don't need to understand it in America.
No.
Maybe if all of a sudden we got a job in China, it's like, oh man, I better understand this language. What's up?
Video
of the day?
Great car crash chase thing on Fox.
Well, what happened? Who called his office? Which one of us, Dan?
Danny, we're trying to get him on.
What was the response?
His office is closed right now, but we're trying to get him on.
Closed?
But maybe we could get him on tomorrow or later this morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The 2006 Eggnog Challenge will replay on Friday, December 22nd, the day after Opie and Anthony's appearance on The Tonight Show.
For video of the 2006 Eggnog Challenge, including the infamous Pat Munaki Baby Bird video, go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 1-866-313-FREE. Craig in Queens. What's up, Craig?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I just wanted to sound off about this whole Rosie O'Donnell, John Lou thing.
Yeah.
I totally agree with what you guys are saying about people needing to lighten up and take a joke. But do you really think Rosie O'Donnell is the one to defend?
Well, you're right. You're kind of right, I guess, but...
Especially over this whole thing with Clay Aiken that just broke a couple weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, well, she's a hypocrite. Yeah.
Absolutely. So I think it's...
well, she was kind of pissed off at Kelly Ripa because Clay Aiken was on, and Clay Aiken then, tried to cover Kelly Ripa's mouth, and Kelly Ripa was saying, hey, I don't know where that hand's been, and Rosie thought that was very insulting to the homosexuals.
Rosie assumed, here's what she assumed, is that she meant that his hand was somewhere awful, like maybe, down someone's pants in some fashion, and then putting it on her face was, not very sterile.
It's kind of like the pot calling the kettle black,
Wow, you make that up?
Yeah.
That's a good one. I'm going to jot that down.
I went to school for 7 years for that, gentlemen.
I'm going to work that into my rap tomorrow on the show.
Thanks a lot, guys. You guys.
Wait, dude. What does the pot say?
It's like the pot calling the kettle black.
Black, okay.
Why is that bad if the pot just states the obvious? Like if the kettle is black and the pot goes, you're black, and then the kettle goes, and
now what? Now what?
Any way you want it, Jimmy, I'll agree with it.
I believe the kettle advocacy group is very angry at this.
Yes.
All right, Craig.
And he goes,
Thanks a lot,
I guess they are.
Maybe the pot is white and the kettle's black, and the pot's parents don't like the association.
I think the guy makes a good point there, Rosie's kind of hypocritical.
Yeah, but... Yes, absolutely.
But John Lou's got to relax. He's been on this whole making fun of Asian thing way too much.
He's just an ass.
Way freaking too much. I really want to talk to him badly on this show.
I'd like to know in San Francisco if they're actually going to cut the part of the show we were critical of somebody Asian, those dopes. They're terrified Asian people in San Francisco because they might write letters.
Oh, make up a lot of the population.
What?
Nicole Richie was arrested. Do we care? Vicodin and pot, though?
Vicodin and pot.
DUI, right?
Under the influence of drugs, not alcohol.
Right.
But, No, not so much. I don't really care about that when celebrities get DWIs and stuff.
She's starting to look hot again, by the way, because she's gaining a little weight.
Is she getting a little weight back?
Just a little bit, yeah. Rumor has it she had her stomach stapled to lose the weight.
Are you kidding
And
me?
you shouldn't do that unless you're really, a big person.
Obese.
So that's why she went into major anorexic mode, because you just can't get enough food in. That was the rumor. And then when she went into, recently she went into rehab or something. I don't remember the exact story, but they were saying she was actually getting the procedure reversed. Do you know anything about that then?
No, I saw on the news that she went in just for the food thing, not drugs or anything.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. But they said no, she isn't going in because she has anorexia. She's actually going in to get this procedure
Staple remover,
reversed, so she could start gaining a little weight back. That was the big rumor in the stupid rag magazine.
Doing a little Vicodin, and she's her mugshot is what got my attention, because she's making like a sultry look, which seems to be the Hollywood thing to do.
Right.
Mel Gibson's last mugshot, people were talking about how he should use it as a headshot. Yeah, there. She's got her head down a little bit. She's looking up through her hair a little bit. That's the way to do a mugshot. She kind of you could tell she's wasted.
Oh yeah.
You could absolutely tell when somebody's crime has been Dewey, because they kind of almost got a smile on their face, like, you got me. You got me. Let me I want to look sexy. Can we do another one? Can we, one more? Look what I'm going to do, baby. Look what I do for you. So she's kind of looking a little sultry. Mel, all glassy-eyed. We're looking at the mugshots right now.
The mugshots are great to check out.
Mel's a little glassy-eyed, but he's got that nice little spit curl thing coming off the front. His hair is brushed back very nicely. He doesn't look a wreck. He looks very Hollywood.
You know, depressing. Him being arrested for drunk driving, you couldn't Photoshop me to look this good.
Yeah. And he's wasted and just went on some anti-Semitic tirade.
Yeah.
By the way, Nicole Richie was listed at 85 pounds when she got arrested.
85.
And it looks like she's gained weight recently.
What do you say? Let's get Fatso on the phone.
Call her fat.
All right, hey.
Now, what's her name here? Is that Yasmin?
Oh, yeah, Yasmin.
Which one is that?
Yasmin Bleeth.
Yasmin Bleeth?
Or something like that.
Wow.
From Baywatch.
That's a tough mugshot. She looks like she's been punched in both eyes. And her lips look swollen. Was this from a Dewey?
I believe so, yeah.
A domestic?
No, I believe it was a Dewey.
Yeah, Dewey?
Yeah.
Because she's a mess. This must have been like they put her in the cell to dry out a little bit and then brought her out. You got to take your mugshot, too, right away. If you're a star, right away, because you're only going to look worse when they put you in that cell and you sleep a little, and now you're hungover. That's when you get the. That's when you get the. What was this? Rip Torn mugshot.
Is that Rip Torn?
Yeah,
that is Rip Torn.
Wow.
He got arrested for drinking and driving in 2004, and then about a week or two ago now again. Oh. That's just a terrific mugshot. I think that's one of the best ever right there.
This is almost Nick Nolte.
Yeah. Oh, actually,
horrible.
Nick Nolte's still got to be the best shot ever.
Greatest
that's the record.
Ever taken.
Yeah.
Combed his hair with a tsunami. A mess.
Robert Downey. He's now gotten to the point he's been arrested so many times he just smiles for the camera.
Oh yeah.
This looks like a shot with a fan. He's doing like. He's holding the little plate with his name and number on it and smiling like a fan has his arm around him outside a club. Can I take a picture, Robert? Yeah, sure. Come here. And there's the Nick Nolte, the famous Nick Nolte, hair just all over the place.
What was he doing? Was he drunk driving?
Yeah, this one was a drunk.
Wow.
But apparently he was also doing a part in a movie here, so his hair was all long. But the greasy part I don't quite get. I don't think he was filming as he was driving drunk.
No.
Maybe a little shampoo helped.
It just added to the nice look.
And then lastly, I'm looking at the Rush Limbaugh mugshot. And this is a radio headshot.
Well, yeah. I mean, he wasn't under the influence when they photographed him. They caught him finally, and they dragged him in, and that's the shot they got.
Is that for what? The pills?
Prescription medication he had on him that wasn't in his name or...
The Viagra? Oh, no, not the one. Remember, he got buzzed with Viagra, too, I think.
Yeah, but it was like back pain medication that he was addicted to.
He got away with murder.
Oh, my God.
All right, hey, there's another great story that we got to get to before we get out of here.
Wow.
That lucky devil.
Oh, this is unbelievable. You talk about making a statement. Watch this. Suicide attempt on live TV. It's in Italy. This is a father. He's fighting for the rights to see his son after a 12-year separation. Right now, he is dousing himself with gasoline, and he wants to light himself on fire. Well, they struggle with him to keep him from doing this. It all happened on the Current Affairs show 10 Minutes. The show's host and the man's 18-year-old son watched in horror as he poured that gas on himself and then threatened to light the match. The crew finally wrestled the match away and took him off the stage.
Oh, just let him do it.
Oh.
That's got to help with the custody hearing.
Yeah, it's really going to further his cause.
Yeah, that'll put you right over the top. I think he's incompetent. He's going to set himself on fire. All right, give him the kid.
Should let him do it, man.
Yeah.
That clip's up on YouTube and everywhere else, right?
Is it good? I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, he just kind of douses himself, but and then a little scuffle would have been better, you know. It would have, quite frankly, it's horrible, but would have been for better viewing if he would have actually lit himself up.
That's a hell of a way to go, man.
Oh.
Who wants to burn themselves up? Man.
You got to be feeling some pain to want to do it that way.
It's like a protest thing to do. Who does that? Hindus?
I don't know.
I think they light themselves on fire in protest. It's all pain thing.
Make sure you're accurate or we'll get a letter from John Liu.
I don't think he really cares about the Hindus.
Yeah, well, make sure it's the Hindus, and that's
the
what
Hindu
I'm saying.
version of John Liu, maybe.
Yeah, then we got to deal with him.
John Hindu.
Our Bud Dwyer, though, is the best ever as far as suicide on TV.
Public?
Probably the only one, right? I don't think there's ever been another one where someone killed themselves live on TV, right?
Not that I know of. Not like that. Wow, that was a close-up, too. They showed it all.
That was terrific.
Lunch baggie with a pistol in it.
Guy calls a press conference.
Do you know he actually had to leave the house? He had to get the baggie, and he had to put the pistol in it and then roll it up like you would a sandwich.
Like it's lunch?
Yeah.
Is that video on YouTube or any of the other sites?
I'm sure.
That is just the most amazing. He pulls it out of his lunch bag, and he's like, making sure no one rushes the podium.
I don't want to hurt anybody. Stay away.
No, Bud. They'll go, no.
No, Bud.
And then he gives that look around like, uh-oh, they're coming after me.
They're coming at me. I'm going to have to
I got to do it now or never. And then, blam!
What a set.
He looks like Joseph Goria from Champion Bank. Your bank says no. Do this. Blows his brains out.
And the twist of the story, he was going to be found innocent. He was found innocent in the end.
Not charged.
There was going to be nothing that would have happened to him.
Then that was just a bad prosecutor because there's no sign of guilt like blowing your head off with a pistol you've packed like a lunch. That's never a sign of I didn't do it.
That's true. You'd be fighting for your innocence. Yeah, I didn't do this.
Yeah. Nothing says innocence like your brains all over the podium. I rest my case.
Clunk. Hillary, California, what's up? Hey.
What up? I'm awake and I'm listening to you guys live for the first time.
Okay.
Oh,
I've listened to you guys for like 6 years, and I'm actually just purchased XM, and I'm hearing you live, and I love it.
Oh, good.
And I just wanted to say hi, and I love you, and I love Jimmy. I saw him in October at Cobb.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you San Francisco? Okay, cool.
Yeah, actually Napa.
Oh, thank you.
That you rocked, baby.
Why are you up?
Awesome.
Why are you up, Hillary?
Mama couldn't sleep.
No, you've been on the... She's been on hold for like 2 hours.
I don't have kids, but no, I just...
Then don't call yourself Mama. It's disgusting.
I love it. I'm sorry, sir.
There is nothing worse than guys calling girls Mama.
Ew, it's gross.
And girls calling guys like Poppy.
I know.
Or Daddy.
I suck. I have nothing.
All right, thank you, Hillary.
Thanks for calling.
All right. Well...
You into that at all, Jim?
What's that, buddy?
Oh, mommy, daddy thing?
A little. I mean, like... No. Like...
Don't get it.
Can I say that?
Yeah.
Like, do this for daddy? Yeah. You kidding me?
Why?
Because it's filthy.
It is, but it's
Why? Because
filthy.
It's emotionally healthy. Because it's dirty.
It's filthy in such a
way.
Why do
I spank? I love to spank. Why? Why do I die? You ever hold somebody's hair and just spank them? That's a very parental thing to do.
Got a point.
I like a bare bottom spanking. I like an over the knee spanking. Not even during anything else. I'll put a girl over my knee, spank her through the jeans, slide them down, and then you discipline through the underpants, and then perhaps a bare bottom reddening, just to straighten her.
Picture you in a black and white picture with your crew cut over someone's knee, getting a good spanking like it's 1956.
The schoolmaster.
Yeah.
But I always say, like, really stupid things. Like, I spank them for no reason. Like, it's never sexual. I always spank them and go, why is there violence in Islam? I'll just kill the sexual vibe.
She turns around with a look like, I don't know.
I don't know why.
Stop hitting me. I'm going home.
Well, you better give me an answer. All right. Well, I guess that's how we end today.
Yeah.
What the hell? It's a good place to leave it. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day. And don't forget about the homeless shopping spree.
Bye, all.
All right, we'll have more info on that tomorrow, okay?
Bye, all.
All right, bye-bye.
Take care.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming this Saturday, December 16th from 2 to 6 p.m. Eastern.
Whoa.
The Opie and Anthony Show is going to bring a busload of homeless degenerates to a snooty mall, maybe one in your town, and give them some money and take them shopping.
Golden Buns is going to get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree this Saturday, December 16th on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, it's Danny again. Bill Burr finally called me, and apparently we were wrong. His Saturday night show is not called the Ass-Licking, Cock-Rings, and Pre-Cum Show, but instead, Uninformed with Bill Burr and Joe DeRosa. I guess we misheard him. Our bad. While the subject of cock rings and tushalingus might not be the focal point of Mr. Burr's show, it's entirely possible that the subject may come up. I know some of us were hoping it would.
No cock rings? Fuck!
So stay tuned for Uninformed with Bill Burr and Joe DeRosa this Saturday, December 16th from 9 to midnight. Put an EQ on me. I want to be bassy. Make me sound like Don LaFontaine.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Outside Free FM in New York City.
Small crowd. Put a nice crowd out here taking pictures. I see an old face we haven't seen in a while. Half a Hulk face. I told you guys I ran into him at
he's lovely.
Union Square over the weekend.
Ran into him.
How y'all
doing? At a train.
How are you, bro?
Not dead yet.
Not dead yet, yeah. And I noticed you were smoking when you were working the other day. You're like, what the hell, right?
Had nothing else better to do.
Why not?
And you're working for Tower Records?
Just until they close next week.
Right, so what is ear wiggles?
Does that give you a little extra dime? What do they pay over there?
They don't pay me hardly nothing.
Really?
A shit pay. But it's a few dollars in my pocket, so.
That's good. Get you a bite to eat.
His ear wiggles. You notice that?
With a little wiggle.
I didn't notice that. I've never seen him before.
Yeah. No?
I've never met you before.
You've never met half a Hulk?
I was away.
Holy shit, you were taping Lucky Louie.
Lucky Louie, yeah, I was away.
Wow, yeah, that's Jimmy Norton.
Hi. Oh, what's up, man?
How are you?
I'm all right.
You know Jimmy?
I've heard your stuff. Last week, the eggnog challenge, the most disgusting thing I have ever heard on the radio.
Wow.
I know.
That's coming from half a Hulk.
That's you know something? You're right.
For me, it was too.
You know what?
30 seconds
I went
ago.
online and actually saw the Mama Bird ship. It actually made me puke.
Really?
Yeah.
It was vile. But it was good, though. It was entertaining.
Well, is Leno going to take a walk over with us?
Yeah, we've said that, too.
We used the Leno joke. Well, you've been out of the loop as far as half a Hulk face goes.
I have been.
So the baby bird made you puke, half a Hulk. Hey, is the tumors getting bigger?
A little.
They look like they might be a little bigger than what I remember.
I'm supposed to go in for a surgery sometime next year, but don't have the money.
It's starting to become noticeable.
How much does that cost you?
The state's paying for most of it, but I gotta find better living arrangements.
Better living
I'm gonna be bedridden for at least a good 2-3 months. So
wow,
having no money,
and you got to stay off your face, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of a joke. Oh, I wish I had my machine here.
Nah, I deserve something. You don't sleep on the right side of your face, right? Oh, you do? It doesn't hurt or anything?
No.
You don't feel any pain?
It's all... Well, right now it hurts because, the weather's cold,
Right.
Since there's no feeling on the right side hardly, it just hurt a bit.
Is it soft tissue?
Yeah.
What happens if you squeeze it?
Nothing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow. Hey.
That's like rubber face.
Yeah.
He's going to be doing the homeless shopping spree with us on Saturday, right?
Yep.
Huh? I can't hear you because
touch it.
Touch it. Can I touch it?
Go ahead.
That's pretty interesting.
And
there, Jimmy, why don't you touch?
Nah, I don't know him that well.
Just touch.
Go ahead, man. I don't give a shit.
Squeeze the tumor a little.
I felt like a boy. He's a boy on Christmas, and I was just giving him a little.
You gave him a little. It's
touch.
really. It's softer than I thought it would be. I thought it would be like a hard mass in there.
It's like coagulating rice pudding. That's a good.
Holy mother of God!
It's not. It's soft.
Never heard that term before, but all right, that works.
I gotta know.
What if you have just put a pin in it and squeeze?
It would hurt. Did you hear Anthony? It's hard to hear him.
You just put a pin in there and squeeze it like a zit?
No, but I can show you guys something else that's pretty cool.
Oh, shit. What?
What?
All right, let's
Well, my ear canal is slightly bigger, so...
Oh, my God!
He put his whole pinky in his ear.
Oh, my
and now
God.
he's cleaning it.
All the way up to all the way up to almost like where it meets your hand.
Holy shit.
Wait, what's that? That's your ear canal?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. His ear is stretched out.
That.
You pretty much can.
Yeah.
He actually listens to XM without owning it.
No, I can't afford XM, so only
you should
thing
get something for that.
A good car crash?
No, that was good. Hey, half a Hulk face, I got an observation. Your attitude's a lot different than the first time we met you. You were angry at the world when we met you. You seem a little happier.
I just don't give a shit anymore, that's all.
That's good. There's freedom in that. You just past that point where you say, fuck it.
Why don't we get him on the Learning Channel or something where they could do the surgery like they do that before and after thing? They walk.
Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should try to do something for half a Hulk face.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We won't tell them what we're going to do is we'll have another tumor put in on the other side.
Yeah, now it looks, oops.
All right, why don't we start the walk? Come on, half a Hulk face.
That'd be great.
Him in a while.
Got to use a hubcap as an earbud.
You got to describe it, Jimmy, because that's the first time you're seeing him live for the new listeners out
there. Well, the right side of his face is like there's a fibrous mass in his face, and his ear is hanging down, like you said, almost to his neck, and the ear hole, it looks like a child's pussy, an inch away from his ear, and he looks like half his face looks like Leno, and the other half looks like not Leno. It's just
But how big is the tumor? I mean, people got to understand, this thing is...
like a meatloaf.
It took over half his face.
Picture a meatloaf in half of your face.
Oh, and look who else is here. It's Andrew.
Hey, handsome.
What
are you doing?
Andrew, how are you?
Who's this looker?
Hey, fella.
How are you all today?
Good, how are you?
I'm all right.
Very good. You ready for Saturday?
I'm ready for Saturday.
Yeah, we're going to try to get you some glasses and get you some clothes.
What time, 10 o'clock in the morning?
What time?
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll set it up.
Yeah, just
morning.
All right. We'll find you. Stay in this area. You ever meet half a Hulk face?
Pardon?
A fellow homeless guy. He's not as homeless as you, but he's half a Hulk face, we call him.
What's up, man? How you doing? I'm all right. How are you? I'm all right.
Well, I earned his face.
Gives us day-to-day strength, right? Of course. And we got to live with the Lord. Always. All the time.
Yeah.
The Lord is the most beautiful thing in the world.
Well, a house would be, but
exactly.
Lord would come in a close second.
Without Lord, we cannot even survive.
What?
A lot of these people walking in
Couldn't
the day.
survive.
Oh, here.
Oh, okay.
Don't you understand
They
English?
cannot even realize how we live.
If there's two people that should really hate the Lord.
You know what? They don't
right?
know any better, so if they knew, they would understand.
Yep.
You're a good man. I do my best. I think you brought me the right one today.
But he's going to be.
You got the right man today.
He's going to be joining us too on Saturday.
All right, good. God bless.
So you two could shop together.
Yeah, we're gonna have a nice crew on Saturday.
All I need is my glasses.
We'll try to get you those glasses you need.
Keep this under your hat.
I don't need no money. I just need glasses.
Just need glasses.
Cool. Then you'd realize who you're talking to and not be so friendly.
I'd be so happy. God bless you.
God bless. God bless there, Andrew. We'll see Homeless Shopping Spree
on Saturday.
On Saturday.
Could be the best one ever. Could be the best one ever. Half a Hulk face.
That's something that shakes up the people, though, a little bit as they walk down the sidewalk.
Oh, absolutely.
Half a Hulk,
Let them walk in front of us. Why is he behind us?
They're all staring.
Yeah.
Tell them to walk in front of us.
Yeah, lead the parade, Half a Hulk face.
Lead the parade, sweetie. Hey,
man. His tumor's getting bigger, and his face is now his mouth is now sideways.
Yeah,
it's on the side of his face.
Yeah, it's
always
really
whispering.
starting to droop.
Come on, handsome fella coming through.
Operation.
Yes.
What kind of operation? How do they take that out?
Hopefully one that Kevorkian oversees.
If I was him, I'd walk on the right side of the sidewalk.
So would I, like
all the time.
All the
right?
time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't attempt the left side of the sidewalk.
I would always wear things on the left side of my body that drew attention. Like my left leg would always have symbols on it. Shaka 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 shaka. I'd have a tambourine, a fucking lime green tambourine in my left hand. I'd hold it away from my body.
All right, let's go this way.
It's a lot colder today than it was yesterday. I'm not enjoying the walk today. I didn't put my gloves on.
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be warm today.
It's very hard for me to look at Have a Hulk face and complain about anything.
Exactly. That big droopy ear.
Oh, I
keeps
know.
his ear to the ground. Wow. Jesus.
Oh.
What?
It's got like duty or something.
You know,
how much tobacco can he chew?
Oh my God, is that crap in his pants?
I don't know. I think it's just his pants are
a little
dyed
mud.
a little bit. Yeah. I don't know.
He's just going. And he has no idea he stopped.
He has no. We're turning. He keeps walking
He
straight.
doesn't know any better.
He doesn't know.
If he knew any better, he'd have that thing taken off.
Last year he was very angry. This year he doesn't seem as angry.
No.
Oh my goodness, his head's a mess.
Yeah, that is a fucked up head.
Holy cow, his big dumb ear.
One of the greatest finds ever.
Oh, it's just awful. Where is he?
He's on the other side of the street, just walking away.
He's going in the Starbucks.
Holy shit! You ever see your fucking head droop like that?
It looks like half his head is on Earth and half it's on Jupiter.
But it does look like he's, half of it's turning into Hulk, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's like some kind of
Who named him that? That sounds like a
superhero
term.
Who was that? Was it Patrice? Yeah, that figures.
Half a Hulk.
Half a Hulk face. You look like a half a Hulk face. Yeah.
I'm telling you, if it continues like that, people are going to start to stare.
You know, you do want to get that taken care of early.
Now he's walking. Now he's across the street, walking back the other way, trying to find us.
Is he trying to find us?
Can someone get him? He should be the spokesperson for this show.
I can gather him up. What a mess.
You dropped something, miss.
Perfect. She looked right down at it. Okay, we'll see you upstairs. What?
Someone took the Hulk's tumor out.
Yeah.
And it's a big, massive tumor that someone dropped their tie on. Why?
It's sitting behind the desk.
Yeah, why is there a tumor with a tie on it? Just lurking.
Hi, sir. Happy holidays, as they say. See the Christmas tree and a menorah and a wreath in a very politically correct building. We'll see you upstairs.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202. They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, why is the window open?
Oh, yeah.
What happened? Did we find half a Hulk face, or is he gone?
Still wandering the streets.
We should get some new pictures of him and throw them up on opieandanthony.com for the new listeners, because he hasn't been around in about a year. And I just happened to run into him over the weekend in Union Square, trying to make a buck or two for Tower Records.
You know what he should do?
Huh?
You know what I should do?
Huh? Plug in your headphones.
He.
Oh boy.
Hello?
What, buddy?
What's wrong?
I don't know.
What is that?
How can you hear, Anthony, with no headphones? Somebody plug them in.
What is that? Did it break in there? Did it break off in there or something?
Probably.
I don't know. Half a Hulk face should go down to where the Phantom of the Opera plays and put a Phantom of the Opera mask on and take pictures with people for money.
We can make him a lot of money.
How do you do that?
You could slap his face for $1.
Hey, man, is he still around?
Let's go grab him.
We should have people just line up outside.
Yeah.
We should start our own little freak show.
Uh-huh.
Starting with half a Hulk face.
Hold on.
You come up and take a picture with half a Hulk face. People would want a picture with this guy, I'm telling you.
Picture with half a Hulk face.
How much?
$300.
Gotta keep it
just
like...
need one taker.
Couple bucks.
$10?
That's pretty
$5.
expensive.
The guy is poor, though, man. $5?
$5 for a picture with him, and you get to do this to the tumor.
You get to squeeze.
Dude, everyone...
Oh yeah, you get to scratch it like it's an animal. You get to go
right under his little big chin.
Why not?
Not by the hair on my chinny chin, bro.
I don't know why I just found that really funny.
Thank you.
Kenny, yes, I will have a smoothie.
Me too.
Under these conditions.
Right.
Yesterday, too much strawberry in that motherfucking thing.
Yes.
It was red.
Yep.
And it tasted like strawberry with a little banana taste to it. I like more banana than strawberry.
You want it more banana-y.
Right, banana-y. So the color of it is more of a banana color with a pink tinge.
You want it to look like his tumor drained into a cup.
Exactly. As a matter of fact, can I have a tumor drained in a cup smoothie?
That's right. With a little protein powder in there, Ken.
Can I have some disinfectant?
Why? For touching?
Squeezing the tumor really freaks me out.
I don't know how you do that shit.
Not much freaks me out, but that kind of got me a little like, ooh.
I'd like the same thing, Ken.
Because I didn't expect it to be kind of like mushy like it was. I thought it would be kind of like a solid mass in there.
Oh, you'd be licking your fingers if it was solid?
There's something about it being mushy that really bothered me.
Did you notice when you squeezed it, his little foot kicked out a little? You squeezed it, his left foot went. Squeeze, man.
I noticed his ear went up a little bit.
Oh, it's
awesome. I can't believe you never met him.
I've never met him. Have a Hulk face.
God, man, you missed some stuff.
I know.
Being a Hollywood star.
He stuck his pointer finger all the way into his ear canal up to the knuckle.
And it wasn't even like he had to force it in. It was just went right in.
Right in. Everything is just pulling down like, there's too much gravity.
Someone is saying we should do Chubby Bunny with half a Hulk face. Where is this guy? Is he gone?
God, he was walking down the street. We lost him.
I told the guys to go find him and bring him back.
Put out an APB.
There's so much we could do with him today. And everyone's looking for that.
To find him.
Everyone's looking for that special MySpace picture. We got it.
Oh, yeah.
Show up at XM. Pay your $5 to $10, and you get a picture with half a Hulk face. You throw it right on your MySpace page.
And he's fun to Photoshop. because you can make whole Hulk face or no Hulk face.
We got him?
They're getting him, yeah.
You just split his head in half on Photoshop and then put the two good pieces together and put the two Hulk pieces together.
Right.
Want something to eat?
No, I'm going to make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for everybody today.
I won't be having any.
Yes, I am.
Hate peanut butter.
Yes, I am.
Despise peanut butter.
What else do you hate? What, Mom and apple pie? What else do you hate?
Peanut
Uncle
butter
Sam
is disgusting. I like peanuts. I don't like peanut butter.
Is my favorite food. I could eat that every single day.
You know what's good?
But it gives me the worst fart, so I got to kind of...
You know what's good? I'm going to tell you this is good. My ex-girlfriend got me to buy it, although it's $12 a little bottle. Almond butter.
Almonds.
Almond butter is really good.
Is it?
It's totally natural. There's nothing in it but crushed almonds. Nothing in it but almonds.
Isn't that just like peanut butter?
No, peanut butter has all kinds of things the Jews put in it.
Hey, we're on to something. Someone has to bring back the freak show. Every once in a while, someone kind of tries, but they don't really succeed.
Yeah.
Look at this. Brad in Jersey. Go ahead, Brad.
What's up, guys? If I can come by Friday morning, a buddy and I just plan to come by for the walkover. I'll be with half a Hulk face and pay $20 for a photo with the guy.
$20.
$20 for a photo with half a Hulk face. Now we're on to something.
If it helps the guy out, why not?
All right, keep listening to the radio. We're going to try to set it up. We're trying to get him upstairs, and then we'll talk to him, see if this is... Of course it's feasible. This guy needs money.
Yeah, what else is he doing?
All right.
We should put him in a silly outfit, too.
Yeah.
Something silly.
Yeah, something freak show-ish.
An elf.
Yes.
Something Christmassy.
God damn it, Stan, good point. Maybe some type of a little elf hat.
With curly shoes.
Curly shoes and a green felt outfit.
Yes, a little green felt vest.
And he shouldn't be allowed to talk. Whenever you talk to him, he should be forced to go, a twiddly diddly dee, a twiddly diddly dum.
His face looks like a melted candle.
Oh, my God.
It's just, you know, when you get a candle and it's not placed just right, so the right side is all collapsed.
Oh, my God. He's like 3 Vincent Price movies.
Jesus. It's gotten worse, too, man. It's gotten worse if you haven't seen him lately, because his pictures are all over the internet and all. But he'll be part of, the homeless shopping spree on Saturday. Can't wait is right. Let's say hi to Eric in Iowa. Eric.
Yeah. Hey, you guys were talking about people shooting themselves. There's a clip. I don't know if it's on YouTube or not, but I seen it on TV a few years ago. This lady's being interviewed by a news reporter, and her ex-husband comes up behind her and just starts shooting her.
Yeah,
and the fucking news reporter and the cameraman just take off running.
Of course, wouldn't you?
Oh, I think I did see that. Didn't she live or did she die?
No, she's dead.
I don't remember. I think she lived because I don't think the show I seen it on would show a snuff flick, but it's a trip, man. The dude just comes up from out of the picture and just starts unloading on her, and the news lady and the cameraman take off running.
No, that was the whole gist of the clip, is because she didn't live.
No, she's dead.
Yeah. See?
Yeah.
Victim of the modern age. Poor girl.
Yes. She got shot. One of my favorites of all time of watching somebody get killed on television is the guy that they're bringing through the courthouse hallways. And he had molested this man's son.
He was a karate instructor.
Yep. And they're bringing him through, cops on either side of him, and there's a guy at a payphone. And he's just kind of, standing in the little payphone cubicle thing on the side of the hallway. And when they bring this guy past, he spins around, the guy at the phone spins around, points a pistol at the guy's head, boom, pulls the trigger, blows his head right off. The guy goes down, the guy drops the gun, puts his hands up. The cops grab him, and then they tend to the guy on the ground for like a second, and they just know. They look and go, oh, fuck. And then they're all looking like, oh, my God, am I screwed? I was supposed to be watching this fucking guy. You can see it in their face. But the guy just wanted to kill the guy that molested his son. Dropped the gun, didn't put up any fight after that.
He had kidnapped the guy's son, too, I think. He deserved to absolutely be executed that. And the guy was acquitted on justifiable homicide.
Yep.
He was acquitted, as he should have been. I mean, you could kill a cop doing that, so you really shouldn't do it, just so you don't accidentally shoot like a marshal.
I know. The guy, that must have been planned. You know what that guy must have been feeling right at that moment? Oh.
Every pedophile should get that.
Yeah.
Just a shot to the head. After your trial, if you're guilty beyond a shot to the head and you're done.
I'm glad it worked out that way, too. He killed him instantly, didn't hit any of the cops, and just dropped the gun and put his hands up. Said, okay, my job's done. Now I'll let the fucking justice system take over. It's great.
My favorite one, but the guy didn't end up dying, but that stupid lawyer trying to hide behind the tree, and the guy's just
the guy shooting. That was like a Keystone Cop.
But the dumb lawyer is poking his head out,
poking his head out from behind the tree.
Giving him a target.
Disgruntled client chasing his lawyer around a tree, shooting him. And the lawyer's trying to hide behind the tree.
But he's kind of poking out to see where the guy is.
And it was the same tree.
Right.
Like, it was like a comedy.
What did the guy do? Did he approach the lawyer or did he hide somewhere else?
He was hiding somewhere else, and he pulled out a gun and shot, and the lawyer ducked behind a tree, and the guy, like, chased him up to the tree, was on the other side of the tree, like doing a ring around the rosy trying to get him.
The creepiest part of that video, he unloaded his gun and then just kind of puts the gun away and walks away.
Yeah, walked away.
Kind of peacefully, just kind of walks away.
Did he hit him with the gun at all? Did he shoot him?
Yeah, he hit him.
The guy's survived and pretty much is fine. But he got shot.
He hit him a couple of times, like in the hand.
Someone should put that video to Benny Hill music.
Would that look funny in fast motion? Because fast motion makes everything funny.
If someone does it, bring it to our attention. I don't know.
Are you really making peanut butter and jelly today?
Mm-hmm.
You're not kidding?
Raspberry jelly.
I like raspberry jelly.
I
Wheat
bet
bread.
you do.
Here it is. Here it is, Jimmy. Look.
Oh, there it is.
And then
that little ass tree. Oh, there's a tree. Okay.
Look, there's a tree. And the guy comes out.
No, he's done shooting already. Go back.
Yeah.
The shooting part's
that little
really
ass tree.
It's on YouTube. It's under Man Shoots at His Lawyer.
What a little tree.
Watch.
There he is. Look at him hiding behind that little tree. And he's shooting every time.
He's shooting the tree, this asshole.
Look at this.
And then look.
Standoff.
Look how he just casually walks away.
Like, all right, you'll get my bill.
You know he's saying, no, go fuck yourself.
And the guy is walking going, hey, excuse me, I'm shot here.
And no one cares. That's the beauty of the whole thing. He's like, excuse me, I was shot. Does anyone notice this?
Look at this fat homicidal maniac.
But he wasn't really trying to kill the lawyer. He would have. There's no way
he was shooting around like he kept missing. And there's this little. It was the tree had to be 8 inches in diameter.
I've seen cocks like this guy could have hit him behind better.
Oh, there they go.
And then the cops take the guy down. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing was videotaped because the cameramen were outside the court because it was a pretty big case at the time, and now they wrestle him to the ground.
Great?
That's unbelievable. Hey, half a Hulk face, come in here for a second.
Half a Hulk face. There's half a Hulk face. You only get half the music. That's all we give you.
How much money does Tower Records give you?
I make like 60 a day.
Really?
60 a day.
You got headphones on. You might want to pull the right side down a little more so you could hear. There you go.
Can you hear out of that ear?
Yeah,
a little bit. A little bit muffled, probably, right?
Yeah.
After they do surgery now, they'll have to tighten the skin a little bit because the skin is pliant. Will they? Whose water is this? Was that mine?
I don't know.
It's mine. Okay. This yours?
No.
Okay. No, there was the water. Now, will you be able to hear for full, and get feeling back?
Their plan is this surgery. They want to go. The doctors are saying that they can actually go in and remove the whole tumor.
Oh.
But when they do that, they're going to have to break my jawbone to reset it. Because growing up, the tumor caused the right side of my face to become disfigured.
How long have you had that?
All my life.
And no one ever said, let's fix this?
I've had, since I was a kid, I've had about 12 surgeries.
Jeez, what would it look like now if you didn't?
I would have been dead.
It just keeps growing back?
Yeah, because the tumor itself it's on my nerves. So
yeah, we get on my nerves too. Oh, you mean literally?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were figuratively speaking.
Growing up, the doctors told my parents that I would not live to see the age of 16 if I didn't.
That's terrific.
That's terrific. If I didn't have any of the surgeries I did.
Yeah.
They were saying that one reason why they didn't want to go in as a kid and remove the whole tumor, they were afraid that they would have pinched some of my facial nerves, which would have caused me to be paralyzed. on the right side of the body. As I got older, doctors were like, those nerves have been dislocated for years, so they could have done it then. The two last surgeries, last one they did, 2 years ago, to prepare me for this one is they removed all my teeth.
They removed all your teeth?
You have no teeth?
Yeah.
Can you open your mouth?
Oh, what a Hummer.
Wow.
And the surgery before that, they tried to do something, but my blood pressure dropped on the table. I died for about 20 seconds.
Jesus.
So
St. Peter said, holy shit. Send him back. Wow.
No teeth.
Nope.
What do you eat? Just a lot of applesauce and softer foods?
No, I eat. It's a pain in the ass, but
how do you chew?
I bet it all comes out whole.
That's funny. These chips and stuff, are they going to put new teeth back in for you?
That's the plan.
Cool.
Yeah, but now when are you going for the surgery?
It all depends when I find better living arrangements, because I'm renting a room at a hotel now, and roaches, mice,
Yeah, they'd be picking at things.
Yeah.
Roaches and mice. So, like, how are you going to get better living conditions if, you're only making $60 a week over there at that?
A week? 60 a week?
No, a day.
Oh, 60 a day. Oh, okay.
But, eating,
that's a lot of money.
I pay like $120 a week for the room. So the money I make on the weekends, it all goes toward that.
Wait, $120 a week. Is it a good room?
Oh. It's the size of a cubicle.
Do you share a toilet with people?
Toilet and shower.
Now, the roaches?
Wow.
Yep.
How many? I mean, there's a lot?
Yeah.
Infested.
Do you see them?
Yeah.
Are they crawling when you sleep?
Yeah.
They crawl on you while you sleep?
Well, I don't give a shit, so...
Well, you got bites?
Yeah.
Are those roach bites or no?
Yeah.
Cockroaches bite?
Holy God.
Yep.
They bite. Cockroaches bite.
There was one, my girlfriend and I were at a restaurant last night, and we saw one. She was sitting there, and all of a sudden, right behind her... No, here's why. Right behind her, a roach starts crawling up the wall, and I go, don't move back. And she goes, why? And she goes, So we called the waitress over, and we would just move to a middle table away from the wall. Because the restaurant I eat at all the time, every restaurant has them. You can't... It's in New York City. You cannot occasionally
never
avoid a
eating
roach.
Again.
Every one has a roach. I mean, Morton's, I don't care who you are, you're occasionally going to get a roach. So, you see one, you can't freak out.
Filthy.
No, the roaches are bad,
Hate
but...
them. Hate roaches.
What kind of bites they give you?
Oh, my God.
Just little bites.
Love bites.
Yeah.
Love bites.
Wow. Is that the only tumor you have, by the way?
I have small little bumps like these.
Yeah.
You got two belly buttons, too, I noticed.
What's that scar from appendix?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Appendix bursted 2000. Nearly died from that.
Mine burst when I was 7. Dr. Halavopoulos had to go in there and fish them out behind my little intestines. They burst.
All right, so
Let me see your tumors again on your stomach. You had like a bunch of... What exactly is that? What's that called?
That's a tumor?
Yeah, that's a tumor.
Oh,
those are tumors.
They're cute.
The medical term for
it's freaked out.
What's it called?
The medical term for it is
yikes.
Neurofibromatosis.
Is that what the Elephant Man had, but he had it much worse?
No.
Oh, what do you have?
Smart ass.
No, I'm not even kidding.
He had a calcium buildup on his bones.
On his head? Jesus.
Yeah.
How much milk did he drink? Hey, Elephant dude, slow down with the homogenized. Have a soda.
It was one of
Might
those.
Be lactose intolerant.
It was one of those rare cases, so.
I mean, come on, that's all right.
It's one of those rare. Yeah, his head was all big and shit. I was like, whatever with this dude. People gonna look at him.
Hey, have Hulk face. Have you met other people like yourself?
Once.
Yeah.
I go to the national website, which is nf.org.
NF?
NF. That's short for
Never fucks. Can we get that?
Well,
neurofibromatosis. But you just go nf.com?
nf.org.
.org.
.org.
And we get to see people like yourself?
No, it tells about it. Basically...
Oh, screw that. We need photos.
There's two types of NF. There's NF1, which is what I have, which is hereditary. And the sites show that 1 out of every 4,000 people have what I have.
Wow.
1 out of 4 grand?
Yep.
That seems kind of common.
I mean, you would think you would see more in New York City then.
Well, I haven't seen...
A lot of people here, you know.
I haven't seen no one in New York City with it.
Hey,
wait, what's the other one? What's number 2?
Yeah.
NF2, that's the more rare type. 1 out of every 8,000 people have that.
What is that?
That's just a mutation, in the gene.
Now, how old are you?
32.
Okay, and you've had this your whole life?
Yeah.
Have you ever been laid?
Yeah.
Okay, how do you get laid? Do you go to hookers or just girls bang you?
Girls bang me. I've had girlfriends, been engaged,
Wow.
Was this in between surgery, like when the surgeries had just happened?
Yeah, I was engaged a few years ago until the bitch cheated on me, so.
What did she look like?
Oh, she was good looking. It was when I was living up there in Canada for a few years.
Now, were the tumors gone then?
No.
Just like that?
Yeah, I had to, even then.
You must have a hell of a personality.
You're a big cock.
Or big cock.
He's all cock. This kid's all cock.
He probably has a cock with bumps on it,
Nope, don't have that.
That's good. The Elephant Man didn't either. God is not that fucked up. The Elephant Man's dick and his left arm were terrific. He had an exemplary left arm. And his dick was a thing of beauty. And he had good thighs. John Merrick had thighs to die for. I mean, I'll say that for that kid.
I don't know so much about that.
I've seen nude pictures of him. How do you not look?
Hello.
What?
Seen nudes of him?
He went to the ballet. Like they were all nice to him because the fucking queen liked him. But deep down, they're all like, all right, sit down, stupid. No one's... I like when John Merrick gets the little fucking shaving kit and he dabs a little cologne daintily on his finger and then throws it back on his big neck.
Holy mother of God, what is that picture?
Looks like the skin is boiling.
That's nervous. That's definitely noticeable. Like, you ever look at guys like that and go, fuck, at least I'm not that bad. Oh, that's Frank.
Well, that is a bad case.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, you know how hard it's got to be to fucking shave your chest, get your asshole eaten by a girl.
It's impossible.
The guy, he looks like it looks like boiling skin, like there's little boil marks all over his skin,
everywhere.
Looks like his skin is bursting.
Lizard man.
Hey, what's that?
This is a guy who's got even worse tumors than. It's called Saving Face.
From Shock Magazine.
Masked by his own flesh. He has this guy's a mess. He's Asian, so his eyes are even fucked up naturally. And he has a tumor. He looks like a fucking giant Shar-Pei.
Let me see.
He should be a homosexual. Should be walking this guy.
Oh my God!
That guy's alive?
Yeah.
You can't even see where his features are.
He's actually a hand model.
Well, Half a Hulk Face, we want to get you some money. Would you do photo ops?
Of course.
Like if we invite the listeners, where do you want to do this, Anthony? Here, over there, on the street? On the street could be good, because then we could get other people.
Yeah.
We can maybe get a bullhorn or something and try to call people.
We need somebody else down there with him.
Yeah.
With like a sign, maybe a bullhorn.
You want to try today?
This poor guy.
That'd be good.
All right.
Give him some bucks.
Danny would be good at this,
But then
right?
how are they going to get the picture?
Get a Polaroid camera.
Need a Polaroid?
Camera.
Buy a Polaroid.
Oh, yeah. Damn it.
They're
Polaroid
cheap, right?
Camera.
I think they're cheap. You can buy them at like Dwayne Reed.
You want to bring him down to the street and see if we can make money? You would you would be on the bullhorn going, step right up, get the photo op with Half a Hulk Face.
$5 and
$5
you keep
a
all the
shot,
money.
And it all goes to you.
And we'll do it on the homeless shopping spree too, because
well, we'll start today. We got to got to work it out in the lab, and then we'll then we'll develop it further
Here at the Institute.
Here at the Institute, right? The Opie and Anthony Institute.
Sharpie.
Can we get a Polaroid camera somewhere? Dwayne Reed? All right, let's get that done. You need money? How much is a Polaroid camera?
I'll expense it.
All right, let's get that done. All right, for the people in the area, right outside XM, you could get pictures with Half a Hulk Face for $5 a shot. If you want to give them a little more, that would be very nice. It is the holiday season, after all. Stupid Tower Records only paying them $60 a day. What?
I need a bullhorn.
Yeah.
Well, Danny's going to use the bullhorn.
Okay, give me some Lysol. I'll disinfect it for Danny, and then he can do the same for me.
What is fucking Pacino doing? How much work has Al Pacino had done on himself?
Paper towels, too, please.
Will do.
Is he doing that?
Oh, my God.
What? Let me see.
It doesn't look like Al Pacino anymore.
Can I ask you something, Jimmy? What is this magazine, Shock?
It's called Shock Science. It's pretty... Or Shock... It's pretty cool, actually. I like this. Shock.
Let me see Al Pacino, yeah.
It's a funny thing. They have lookalikes. Wow. They have Pacino over Rue McClanahan. And it's a pretty funny look. Pass it along, Sam, before you get a kiss.
Sam. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What is with Pacino?
I don't know. He looks like a Hepburn in 64.
Whoa.
Is that a bomb if you're met by human indifference?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that went beyond a bomb.
Yeah.
Like, it was almost like I spoke in a vacuum of space, and it didn't hit anybody's eardrums.
The sad part is someone was laughing out there.
No, they weren't.
They enjoyed it.
I actually realized that not one human who heard that laughed.
All right. Why don't we regroup here? So Half Hulk Face is hitting the streets in New York, right outside XM. If you're in the area, $5 a shot with Half Hulk Face, okay? We wish you had a Santa hat or something just to make it festive.
Well, get him a Santa hat, Hope. I think that the Opie and Anthony Show can afford that.
Dwayne Reed.
Yeah, get him a Santa hat at Dwayne Reed. And photo ops with Half a Hulk Face. And we're going to try to raise some money for him starting today. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it Friday if you're in the area. Yeah. Screw Tower Records. We'll make you a lot more money than they'll pay you.
Absolutely. Those chitlers.
Oh, yeah. And then Homeless Shopping Spree. He's going to be part of that on Saturday. But this is the deal. If you're in the area, XM Studios here in New York, 111 West 57th Street. Half Hulk Face will be on the sidewalk with Danny.
Right.
And Danny will be yelling through the bullhorn to see if he can get any takers. Okay?
Perfect.
We'll break and we'll continue in just a bit.
Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Network, it's the Jim Norton No Request Show.
That's me, Jim Norton, folks.
Play some Grateful Dead, man.
Jerry Garcia sat on a stool. He was awful.
Dude, can you play some Lenny Kravitz?
Come on, stop.
Walks around with his dumb shades, and he's a hipster, and he stinks.
You request it, chances are he hates it.
Other bands are boring.
Nirvana.
Shut it, you dope.
Led Zeppelin.
Garbage.
You too.
I hate bandwagon bands like you two that are going to sit there and preach politics.
It's all Ozzy all the time.
One of the best live performers on earth. He's dyslexic. It doesn't matter. He's a maniac on stage. That's the beauty of him.
Remember, if Ozzy didn't sing it...
One-word answer.
Awful. Oh, awful. You stink. Horrible.
My boyfriend's going to kill us both unless you play Limp Bizkit.
So what? Let him do it. Oh, brother.
Weekday mornings from 3 to 3:15.
Fine. I don't care.
FM 202.
Hey, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Half a Hulk Face is going to hit the streets of New York to do some photo ops for people. People are already bitching, going, look, I don't want a Polaroid. We understand that. We got to start somewhere. When we do it tomorrow or Friday, you can bring your own camera.
Yeah. Bring your own camera.
For the next couple of days, right? You'll be hanging with us. Half a Hulk Face to collect some money.
PB&J. PB&J.
He thinks I can read his lips. Are you insane?
Yeah.
First of all, you have to turn your head sideways, and then maybe I can read your lips.
PB&J.
Butter.
PB&J. Someone's enjoying his PB&J. PB&J.
And then someone is suggesting DJ ain't a light bulb. He's good for one every day. Yep. You should take Half a Hulk Face to glamour shots during the homeless shopping spree.
Oh my God.
Glamour shots.
That will happen. Macho time from Massachusetts. What's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Pretty good.
All right.
All right. I got a little Christmas song just for Jimmy.
All right.
All right. It goes to the tune of Silent Night.
Okay.
Ready? Yep. Golden showers, 500 an hour. Jimmy seeks yellow treats, soft young ebony, tender and sweet. Might be a tranny. Look at them feet. Seeking ebony's pea, seeking ebony's pea. Jimmy lies in the tub, gives his manhood a tug. Oh my God, she dropped a log. What can he do but grin and bear it? Smells so stinky, The neighbors can share it. Seeking Ebony's pee. Drinking Ebony's mule.
Not long enough.
Happy holidays.
And I also have a response to you. It's in form of the little drummer boy. You suck, rumpa-bum-bum.
Does anybody remember last night?
You know what? I gotta do something to bring the funny back into the show. I have to do something
come on now.
to bring the funny back into the show.
You gotta celebrate Ramadan.
Oh my God! Oh no!
I brought in the peanut butter to share with everybody. I was making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for everybody.
Oh, God damn you. Jimmy just pulled out his cock and laid it into the jar of peanut butter.
And then the jelly. You missed the jelly.
Oh, the jelly too?
Oh, they're both wonderful.
Now they are yours.
I brought in a whole loaf of bread.
No one else is having peanut butter and jelly now.
I wanted everyone to treat themselves to peanut butter and jelly.
Treat yourselves. He just fucking laid his dick right into both jars. Oh, my God.
Who needs $10? One scoop of peanut butter, $10.
I am so glad I hate peanut
It's
butter
the first
and jelly.
thing I thought of when I saw those jars is what a great place for my dick.
You're an animal. You're just an animal. Holy shit.
Put your cock in my peanut butter.
My stomach hurts. I'm so happy with myself.
Did Danny hit the streets to get the Polaroid and all that?
Getting the supplies.
That is.
Oh, you ready to go?
Funny.
What happened? He what?
What?
He.
Come in.
Danny's like making like sign language or something. What's up, Danny?
I got the camera. I just gotta open it and get it ready to go.
Good boy.
It's in one of those packages you need like scissors now. They seal everything in plastic now to the point where you cannot fucking open it.
You need like a razor blade or scissors.
Razor blade or scissors, and you're really in danger of fucking yourself up.
Absolutely.
Because not only is the implement you're using to open the plastic sharp, but the plastic itself, where you have cut it, becomes razor sharp. So if you try then ripping it open, you're hurting yourself. Then once you do that, there are 8 million twist ties tying things, fastening it to the plastic that it is encased in. Is this necessary?
No.
Thank you.
Hey, someone must eat a peanut butter.
Peanut.
Or he said it that way too. Someone must eat a peanut butter and Jimmy Cock sandwich.
Nice, pick a big hair out of there.
Craig would probably.
A big hair? Oh, of course.
Not off of my crotch.
Off of that cock.
Who would do it? Craig probably. $10 for a scoop of peanut butter out of the.
$10.
Hey, look, I'll put my peanut butter.
What is this? Fucking Taiwan?
I'll put my.
Vietnam?
I'll actually put peanut butter on my dick and let a pretty girl lick it off. I'll sacrifice.
Wow.
Craig, would you take a scoop of the peanut butter now that Jimmy put his cock in it?
If you really want me to.
We do.
Wow. The guys we got working here are amazing. They really are good eggs.
I'll pay him because I wasted about $10 worth of food. I'll pay him.
They're too eager, these kids.
I know. He actually suggested I do that first, and then came in and ate it. Swing and a miss.
No, it was very
we
funny.
enjoy the whole game where we have to convince you. We don't have to convince anybody anymore.
No, they're easy. They just want the job so bad.
Right.
Take his fingers.
2 fingers.
Everyone's saying you're ripping off Eastside Dave.
Oh,
what?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, I don't.
What happened?
What happened?
What happened?
You fucked a jar of jelly.
Well, let me explain something to you.
All right.
I know who Eastside Dave is.
Yeah.
Rest assured, I never heard that. And I certainly wouldn't I didn't fuck the jelly jar. I just dropped my dick in it to be gross because it's my friend's peanut butter.
Now, how is it, what exactly did Eastside Dave do?
He became erect and had sex with a jar of jelly.
And had sex with a jar of jelly. And how is that, in any way, shape, or form, ripping off, or us ripping it off, when Jimmy put his dick in peanut butter, and one of the guys are going to now eat some of the peanut butter in the jar?
Yeah.
How is that in any way ripping off Eastside Dave fucking a jar of jelly?
I didn't say it was ripping. That was not me who suggested it was.
You sure chimed in. Yeah. You went like, yeah.
They said, what does that mean? And then I said, this is what happened.
He's not ripping him off.
No, I would hope not. Because I can tell you in 100% honesty, I have not heard that.
Of course not.
And if let me ask you a question, anyone out there. Does anybody think that I would hear that and then steal it on the show? We're right before them. There's two shows on XM, us and them.
I would have to say yes.
You're right, but I want to know if anybody else thought that.
All right, kick
No, actually, it's a very old... You know where I got the idea to do that from?
Vaudeville.
A John Fox joke. Years ago, John did a very funny joke about how he hit him and his roommate, and he had milk, and his roommate said, the milk's, something about this is my milk, and the roommate put his dick in the milk and said, the milk's mine. And I went, you can count on that, Pancho. It's an old John Fox joke, and I saw that peanut butter, and I thought, what a place for my cock.
Put your cock right in.
Absolutely.
Now, Craig is studying the peanut butter.
If he doesn't do it now, I'm going to throw a cowbell at him.
Jimmy, but you have to do it again, though, in front of him. Well, we got the video camera rolling.
Jimmy doesn't put his dick on camera.
Yeah, I don't put my dick on camera.
I don't want the dick on camera, but just you can have your
like
back
from
to
a
the
back
camera.
shot.
Right.
You're going to direct it like softcore hotel porno?
I just got to be very discreet about this.
Of course you do.
Right, don't look. Just get from behind me. What are you doing? Stop trying to get in the front. Put his fucking, look at him on his knees like he's Pop
Rock's got his I Love Peanut Butter shirt on.
All right.
Walking right in front of you.
Yeah, and fucking Bill's got his glasses on. He's squinting. Easy in there. He looks like Dahmer right before he smashed that boy and dragged him back into the house. I gotta be very careful what I do on camera.
He's got a bar of chocolate in his mouth. He's hoping to do a Reese's commercial. Nothing?
All right, the dick is going into the peanut butter.
Oh, there's a helmet mark in there.
All right, there's the helmet. All right, get the spoon.
There's a helmet mark.
Oh, God damn it.
Jimmy got some in his pee hole because he's white.
Fuck.
Hold on.
Oh, that is not right.
E-Rock, could you spit on my finger? Nothing.
Is there really a helmet?
Let me ask you a question.
What? I got my cowbell here.
How does a joke bomb when I'm with my pants down and I'm rubbing peanut butter off of my dick? How do I bomb while that's happening?
All right, where's the spoon? We got to do this.
Can I use a piece of bread?
Did you get the helmet print? Film the helmet print. That wasn't there.
The helmet print?
Yeah. There's a helmet fucking print.
All right, where's the spoon? Where's it?
Good.
Could someone get a fucking spoon? We have 10 people that work for this show. Get a goddamn spoon.
All right, E-Rock, I'm not going to rip off them, so you take this back where it was.
Get at it.
Butcher, thank you for the spoon.
There you go. Only Ronnie can do that right. I missed
Jimmy, you get to scoop out the peanut butter. Scoop out the helmet.
You bet I will.
There you go.
There's the there's right where you there's right where
no, I don't want to feed it to you.
That's gay.
Exactly.
That's right where the
you know what?
Dick print was.
Put that back in. I don't like this kid's attitude. I don't like. Excuse me. I don't like this kid's attitude.
Are you going to feed him the peanut butter?
No, I'm not.
He's putting it up his ass.
That's fucking horrible.
He scraped it on his ass.
Oh, I gassed. No, I didn't.
He farted in it.
Oh, you farted right in the jar.
All right, now give him a scoop.
There you go.
$20.
Same scoop.
There you go.
There it is.
There you go.
I gassed right on it. You smell that, E-Rock?
Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
Holy shit. Wow. Holy fucking stink.
Oh, my God.
Wow, it stinks so fucking bad in here now.
Go ahead, have some peanut butter, son. It's good for you.
Here's Craig. Go ahead, Craig.
I gassed right on that, too.
Oh, God. Oh, his dick print was in that.
And then he farted on it.
I didn't like that kid's sass.
Yeah.
I like you, Craig, but you had to be straightened out.
Wow.
Sass. Anybody gives him water, they're fired.
That is amazing. Is it sticking to the roof of your mouth?
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking gassed right into that jar.
The places that cock has been.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Wow. There you go.
Oof.
How's the peanut butter?
That's pretty good. It tastes like peanut butter.
Just tastes like peanut butter.
It doesn't taste like a fart.
With a dick print in it.
Yeah, all right.
Wow. There's no... you don't have to talk him into it anymore.
No. Let's say hi to Holly in Delaware. Holly, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I just wanted to let you know that I'm from Delaware, and there's a radio station here that's ripping off your Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
What are they calling it?
I don't think they really have a name for it, but they announced any large women to come into their studio and get weighed, and the largest would get the money, but they only did $1 a pound.
$1.
So they had $1. They were pretty cheap about it.
Yeah.
And so they had a 540-pound woman come in.
Yeah, very good.
And so there are some hacks that I just wanted to let you know.
Well, is that I don't know if it's a ripoff or not, to be honest with you, because I mean, it's like, are we the first ones to ever weigh people? I don't know. You're right.
Well, there's
Of course you are.
There's a bit that a lot of morning zoos did. It's called Fat Tuesday. And they have fat girls come in on Tuesday, and then the fattest girl wins a prize.
All right.
So,
All right.
Well, we stole it.
So everything's ripped off anyway.
All right, thanks, Holly.
You're welcome. Punching out.
Let's say hi to Charles in Georgia. Charles?
O&A.
What's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
I never would have called y'all guys shock jocks until today. It's the only word that will describe turning on your radio. The first thing you hear is the dick prints going into the peanut butter. It's leaving a nice print. My God, guys, what the hell's going on today?
It's called sexy, sir. Get used to it.
We're bringing the sexy back to the show.
We keep it hot here.
Only you, Jimmy.
Wow.
Only you, baby.
All right, Charles. All right. Hey, let's go to Chris in Michigan. Chris?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, Jimmy's dick and the intern eating the peanut butter, gay or funny?
Funny.
Yeah.
Funny, yeah. There's really nothing gay about that.
Yeah, I didn't have a rod. I wish I had a rod. I would have dug it fucking 6 inches deep into that fucking jar.
Big fucking mine shaft in the peanut butter
And then maybe
jar.
we get Patty in here to lick it off and Lady die.
Oh, we could play a round of gay or funny, but that was definitely funny. You're lucky, Craig.
I wouldn't do it if it was gay.
All right.
No. All right.
Thank you, Chris.
Punch it out, boys.
All right.
Wow.
Do it. Can I take it?
He really took no coaxing whatsoever.
All right. Is Danny ready to go outside with half a Hulk face? Oh, there you are. I'm sorry, Danny. Hey, Danny, what's this about before you leave? Because we're going to play this as you get set up. The Verizon thing?
Oh, yeah. Basically, you know how you guys like to talk about just like terrible customer service? Well, this is audio of a guy who's basically trying to resolve a dispute on his bill. They keep quoting him a roaming rate of cents, and he got charged in dollars. And he goes through about 3 different customer service people, explaining it as clear as day, and they still can't get it right.
The customer has this right.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the customer service cannot distinguish
dollars from cents.
Dollars from cents, no matter how much this guy tries to explain.
Because they're dealing with, like, fractions here. So, the idiot customer service people just have no idea how to even fathom this.
This is Verizon?
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful. All right, get outside with half Hulk face, and
we'll do.
Let's try to make him some money, Dub. Make sure you got the bullhorn. All right, so let's check this out. Customer asks rep if he understands the difference between $0.002 and $0.002 cents. Rep says no, and then says it's the same.
Wow. I love
Looks like you're requesting some kilobyte usage that was done while in Canada?
Well, let me just start out with a basic question.
Okay.
Do you recognize that there's a difference between $0.002 and $0.002 cents?
$0.002?
Do you recognize that there's actually
$0.002 cents?
Yes. Do you recognize there's a difference between those two numbers?
No.
Okay, is there a difference between $2 and 2 cents?
Well, yes, there is.
Okay, so is there a difference between $0.002 and $0.002 cents?
$0.002 and $0.002 cents.
Yes. Is there a difference between?
They're both the same if you look at them on paper-wise.
No, they're not actually.
If you look at them on paper-wise,
well, wait a minute now.
Like .002 looks the same as .002.
Yeah.
But if it's dollars,
how do you know if it's dollars though? I'm only.
I'm guessing on his bill it probably said something like that.
Where would you see? But I'm not good at math. Where would you see $0.002?
Probably be .002 with a dollar sign before the point.
I don't understand how. I'm sure the guy's right, but I don't know how he's right.
Yeah, but why is he saying that anyway?
That's what the dispute is.
I am really lost on this.
Yeah, me too. Is that the whole thing?
No, it goes on. Let's see if we can understand this. Maybe someone can help us.
I'm thinking maybe it's like he should be getting charged .002 cents for some,
kilobyte of usage thing.
Right.
And so, but he's getting charged $0.002. So his bill is 100 times
more than it should.
100 times more.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we probably noticed that.
Yeah.
It's not like you can.
All right. Let's continue.
Mistake 100 times.
Scared.
National roaming access coverage in Canada is 0.002 per kilobyte cents.
Can you say that again?
Is 0.002 cents per kilobyte.
0.002 cents per kilobyte. So you just quoted me again. Your price is 0.002 cents per kilobyte.
Correct.
Okay. So now I'd like you to translate my 35,893 kilobytes into dollars for me, if you would.
Okay. So if you take 0.002
cents, remember, it's cents,
times 35,896 is $71.79.
No, that would be 71 cents.
Wait a minute.
Oh, boy.
Wait a minute.
Oh, boy.
I'm lost.
It's math.
It's 2 cents.
Stupid math.
2 cents a kilobyte.
Mm-hmm. It's 0.002 cents a kilobyte.
Oh, I'm lost. It's not even 2 cents?
No, it's 0.002 cents.
Yeah, it's a fraction of a cent per kilobyte.
Oh,
Fraction
okay,
of
that's
a
where I
cent.
was lost. Okay.
And the guy is charging him
A fraction of a dollar.
a fraction of a dollar. Right.
Okay.
Wow.
I was lost.
Is this even worth playing? This
Yeah.
is like, I feel like I'm back in like 11th grade.
It is, because what happens is when you deal with these phone companies, and I've had problems too, it's like they're impossible to deal with.
Because the people don't even understand what they're talking about.
And they don't give a shit. That's why it's great to embarrass them publicly. Then they do something.
What does the 0.002 represent? Cents or dollars?
It's cents, sir.
Okay, 0.002
So
cents.
basically, you're paying 2/10 of a penny per kilobyte.
2/10 of, hold on.
Hundreds,
2/10 of a penny would be 0.2 cents. You quoted me 0.002 cents. Do you see what I'm saying? 2/10 of 1 cent would be 0.2 cents. You quoted me 0.002 cents.
That's correct.
There's a difference between 0.2 cents and 0.002 cents. They're 100 times different. So which is the real rate?
0.002, sir.
0.002 what?
Cents per kilobyte.
Holy crap.
See, there's a major confusion here as to 0.002 being the number and 0.002 being a dollar amount. Like $1 would be 1.00.
Right.
And then he's looking at it, 1.02 would be 2 cents, and then or $1.02. And then 1.002 would be $1 and
2/100ths.
Yeah,
2/100ths
of a cent.
Chris in the Bronx.
What's up, guys? Yo, this is harder than Chinese algebra.
Oh, God, is that a funny joke?
Wow, master.
Funny. Yeah. All right.
Listen out, boys.
Thank you. Dude, I'm getting that feeling, though. Do we have to continue?
I want to know how this
feeling.
is resolved. I love to see the phone companies.
This is
huge.
manager on the floor. How can I help you today? Hi. I think we've got a terminology and mathematics problem going on here, and it seems very basic to me, but I think we're just having a problem because of the numbers involved.
Okay.
Just to summarize, I was quoted, before I entered Canada, I was quoted 0.002 cents per kilobyte.
Okay.
0.002 cents per minute is was quoted to me. My bill reflects $0.002 per minute.
What do you mean $0.002?
Oh, no.
Okay, I think I have to do this again. Do you recognize that there's a difference between $1 and 1 cent?
Definitely.
Do you recognize that there's a difference between half a dollar and half a cent?
Definitely.
Then do you therefore recognize that there's a difference between $0.002 and 0.002 cents?
No.
Damn it. I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, my God.
He's saying 2/100ths of a penny 2/100ths of a dollar is 2 cents.
Right.
2/100ths of a penny is what he was quoted. So they are 100 times off.
Yeah, they're 100 times
off.
I mean, there's no $0.002.
Of course there is. It's two.
Of course there is. Is what you're quoted, and that's what I do show that you paid, or that you're paying for the kilobyte usage.
Okay. I don't know a better way to express this. $0.002 is the same as 0.2 cents.
Okay. Well, what would $0.002 look to you?
It's
obviously a dollar is 1.00, right? So what would a $0.002 look like?
I don't know.
I've never heard of $0.002.
It's just math we're talking about.
It's not a full cent.
That's right, that's right, and 0.002 cents is also not a full cent. My point here is $0.002. If you do the math, is 0.00002 cents. It's 1/100th difference. There's 100 cents in a dollar.
But you were quoted $0.002 cents, not $0.002.
That's correct. But what I was charged...
0.002 cents is $0.002.
Dollars?
No, cents. $0.002.
She doesn't get it. There's the math part of it and the dollar denomination part of it. You got to look at it as math, as like 0.002 out of a cent being.
He's not doing a great job of explaining it though. He's getting confusing too.
But he's getting so aggravated that the way he's like, how am I gonna do this?
God.
He's so annoyed.
All right, now the floor manager starts to talk to the customer like he's the idiot.
I'm teaching math here.
I mean, I'm trying to get what you're saying here, but it's just not.
Here's the let me cut to the chase.
Already talked to a few different people.
Let me cut to the chase.
Well, explain to you that you're being billed $0.002 cents, and if you take
I'm not being billed
on your calculator, it shows you that it's
no, it doesn't. I can do.
We never said that you're going to get billed $0.00002 cents.
That's right. You said I was going to get billed 0.002 cents per kilobyte, and I'd be happy to pay that. Now, why don't you bring up your calculator?
Yeah.
Take 0.002, and we're talking about cents, right?
Right, 0.002. If we multiply that by the amount of kilobyte usage that you have,
35893.
35893. That comes out to what you paid, $71.79.
Which is no, it's supposed to be $7 or something like that. Or 70 cents.
71 cents.
71 cents.
It should be 71 cents instead of $71.
Oh my God!
Right?
Yep.
I don't think the company knows what they're charging or how to word it.
Who knows? That's confusing.
What happened?
Wow.
Is that the end of it?
Yeah.
What was his number? I want to do the math here.
No, don't do the math.
I want to.
Like 35,000-ish.
Yeah.
That's how much.
35,000 units.
Units of
things.
Of widgets.
Of widgets.
35,000 widgets. Each widget
is 0.002
cents. Fraction of a cent.
It's
not
a fraction of a
not
cent.
the dollar amount.
So how many 0.002s make a dollar?
Which should
how do I
be
move this around? I don't know how to move my BlackBerry.
What would be a pen? 2.
Why does everyone say, please put this audio file on the site? That's not that great, is it?
This has been getting downloaded, dude, like crazy.
Why? I don't get it.
People love hearing customer service people.
Being dumb.
For some reason, people enjoy it when it's not them, because it's them so much that they love hearing when somebody's wrong. It would be 0.00002 of a dollar. Maybe that's what he meant. 0.002 is 2/1000ths of a cent.
Yes, that's correct.
Wait, what am I doing? How does this fucking work?
Jimmy,
I can't even get the calculator to work. I don't know how to move things around on my BlackBerry. I don't know how to operate my BlackBerry.
It's a BlackBerry.
We were out to dinner last night. We were having fruit, and she had my girl had a bowl full of fruit, and she had some blueberries. So I took them on my fork. I was taking some of hers, and I went blueberries, and she snatched my fork and took her fingers and scooped the blueberries onto the table and threw the fork because I said blueberries. I didn't get any in my mouth because I said blueberries.
So you had to order more fruit.
I was punished for saying blueberries.
She just
grabbed it and she took her hand and went fruit, and like 6 blueberries fell off onto the table, and then she threw the fork down and spoiled my mouthful.
She's gonna smack you in the face.
You know, I talk to a lot of people about this show, and they really think we smoke pot because of these dumb conversations we have.
Good for them.
That we just giggle by saying
I see.
Blueberry.
You got it figured out, Jimmy?
Oh, did you?
I don't know yet. I'm doing the best I can, for Christ's sake. 35,000?
I hate math now.
Oh, I don't like mathematics.
Ugh.
It's very difficult.
Where's the time sign?
Especially when you can't
fucker.
convey it to somebody on customer service.
So he got charged $71, and he should have been charged
71 cents.
Where's the time sign?
You sure it's that easy?
It should be.
All right.
It should be.
All right.
Although, doesn't 71 cents sound pretty cheap?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the guy was getting away with, but the problem was he was being quoted.
He's quoted a certain rate. They didn't know how to quote him the appropriate rate.
Yes.
So they fucked up by...
And he was just trying to take advantage of it.
He's taking advantage of it.
By all rights, he should have, because they were quoting him the wrong rate.
Quoting the wrong rate.
$0.002 is how many? That's not 2 cents.
$0.002, no, is
what am I doing?
0.2 of a cent.
Correct.
It's 0.2 of a cent.
They need 5 of those to make a cent.
Right. Right. But that's different than even what he was saying, right?
I don't know.
Yes.
Some stupid...
Because he's talking 0.002 of a cent.
Yes.
Which is even smaller.
Yes.
That's a ridiculously small amount.
Is it?
It is.
Right. And I think they knew what they were...
fucking work?
Well,
that takes like a lot to make up a cent.
Yes, it takes
0.002 of a cent takes 500 of those to make a penny.
Wait a minute. 35.
Instead of 0.002 of a dollar, which takes only 2 to make a penny. 5 to make a penny.
I can't operate my fucking BlackBerry calculator.
Hello?
Is this thing on?
Jimmy can't work his calculator.
I don't know how to use the BlackBerry calculator.
Is that a BlackBerry?
It certainly is.
How come there's like a phone-like now? They're not flat and wide.
That's not a newer one either. They're thinner than that.
Yeah, I know.
Now.
This is not the newest one. I like this one.
They're even thinner than that.
How do I? Where's the fucking? Dan, can you find the multiplication sign? I'll give you a nickel.
Why don't you stop yelling?
All right.
All right. Can we take a break?
I think we need one.
Guys.
Oh, I think we need one.
I gotta go and I gotta take a leak.
Take a leak.
Why do I have
It's pee time.
Where's Danny? Why isn't he calling in?
Is he ready?
You know what that is gonna? You know your underwear is going to have peanut butter stains on the front.
Yeah.
Which is really embarrassing. You better drive and walk around so safely, because God forbid something happens to you and they pull off your underpants and you have brown shit-looking substance on your cock and front of your underwear.
No one gives a crap about that old wise tale.
And they'll squeeze my cock.
They
the
don't,
peanut butter will come out, and they'll see the raspberry jelly, and they'll think that I buggered someone.
Buggered someone into eating.
They'll think I buggered a gentleman and got butt jelly. That's, by the way, what they call it in porn. Belladonna was telling a story to Naomi, the 2 chicks before they did the scene, about someone doing some ass fingering, and she's like, yeah, and he was fingering the ass, and some butt jelly shot up. Butt jelly.
All right, with that, let's go down the street. Danny's down there with half a Hulk face. Danny, what's going on?
Hey, guys. Well, we're just on the side of 57th, right in front of the XM studios, waiting for people to show up who would like their picture taken with half a Hulk face.
Are you asking strangers?
I'm sorry?
Ask strangers.
Okay, I'm going to do that with the bullhorn, although I think it's illegal.
Do you have a sign?
No, well, I think half a Hulk face is pretty much the sign himself.
The sign?
Yeah.
We need a sign.
Yeah, I think a colorful sign would work better. But, you've got to be like a carnival barker with the bullhorn.
I can try and do that.
And say, take a picture with half a Hulk face.
All right, hang on.
Step right up, step right up. Take your picture with half a Hulk face. He's an oddity.
Look at the tumors on his face. Here's your chance to have a picture with the half a Hulk face. Only $5.
Wow.
How's that?
Not bad. Not bad. You sound very carnival barkerish.
Should I say hear ye or something?
Yeah, hear ye, hear ye.
Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages.
Yes. Schwoogies of all ages.
The children.
I can't say that right now.
No.
Step right up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Step right up. It's your chance to have your picture taken with half a Hulk face.
He turned English.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Look at his giant tumor and have a Polaroid snapped with it. Yours for only $5.
Any takers?
No, people are very uninterested.
What costs $5? Say for the price of
a couple Starbucks coffees.
Yeah.
How many kilobits is that?
Wait, 0.002 per Hulk face photo. If for the cost of a cup of gourmet coffee.
For less than the price of a gourmet Starbucks coffee, a picture with half a Hulk face can be yours for the mere price of $5. Sir, less than a pack of cigarettes can net you a picture with the half a Hulk face. Only $5. Sir, would you like a picture with half a Hulk face?
No, thanks, man.
Oh.
Sir, would you like a picture with half a Hulk face?
No, thank you.
But look at his face. It's half a Hulk. Got no takers. Would you like a picture with half a Hulk face? Only $5. When else are you going to see a guy with tumors in his face? No one. Miss. I can't even get anybody to look at me at this point.
We have good charitable idea.
I'm getting yelled at by the building. I got to walk down the block.
Oh, the stupid
Danny,
building.
Which guy was yelling at you?
Your favorite, Jimmy.
Who is it, that cocksucker behind the desk, or the jerk-off who looks like Mr. Whipple with bloody child's underpants in his pocket?
No, it's your favorite. It's the abortion with a tie.
Oh, the guy behind the
That's
desk.
why I hate him. You can't even use a bullhorn to have tumor face photograph.
Hey, is there any way we can convey that to his charity?
Yeah, I got it. Danny, people are suggesting lines, so just repeat after us at this point. You can use the instant feedback. This is from Dave from West Orange. Step right up. Your life is better than his, no matter what you think.
Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a chance to get a picture with someone whose life sucks 1,000 times worse than yours. Sir, would you like a picture with half a Hulk face? No. Your loss.
All right, we're getting more on the instant feedback. I'm just waiting for it to update. By the way, Pete from New York says, don't leave, Danny. I'm on my way over with my $5.
I'll be here.
All right, Pete. Waiting for the instant feedback to update. Any on Pal Talk yet?
I'm looking. No, they're...
Wow, they're not creative today.
No, they're not.
How about step right up and have your photo taken with this handsome fella?
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, step right up. Have your photo taken with this handsome gentleman. Miss. She won't even come near me.
Say he's a model. Say Calvin Klein's newest model
taking photos. Would you like to take a picture with Calvin Klein's newest model? $5.
$5.
You should have seen the face she gave me. Like, the Calvin Klein model got her interest.
Of course it did.
And then she looked over and
Calvin Klein's newest model.
All right, you know what? Oh, see, we got one. Step right up and make yourself look good.
All right, hang on.
That's a good one. How bad could you look?
And
that's to have Hulk face.
And add this to it, too. You can do a double. Only $5 to build your self-esteem.
Sir, step right up and have a picture with this young gentleman. Make yourself look good. Okay. He was kind of angry.
I heard. We're dying, but this is why we got to keep going with this.
This block sucks, too. There's no one on it.
What else, man? What else? We need some help from the listeners here. You can maybe tell the people that they can watch him put his finger in his ear.
Tourist family, would you like a picture with the half a Hulk face? He's famous, only $5.
Oh.
He can stick his finger all the way into his head. Miss? No takers.
People are saying $5 to have your picture taken with Howard Stern. Oh, shit.
Do the model line again. See if people look.
Okay. To be honest, this block is very dead. Hang on one second.
Where are you?
I'm right out front. It sucks.
Don't yell at me.
I'll go to the corner of 6th Avenue.
Yeah, go to 6th
I'm gonna start
Avenue.
walking.
Yeah. Find a cop and grab his gun and go, hey, look.
Step right up, have your picture taken with the new Calvin Klein model, only $5. Sir, would you like your picture taken with a Calvin Klein model?
Thank you, man.
I love the part where he
Thank
goes,
you, man. Thank you.
I love the part where he goes, $5.
$5.
I'm going to be saying that all day. $5. Oh, come on, man. No creativity on the instant
Sir,
feedback
would you
today.
like a picture with our newest Calvin Klein model?
That's the model?
That's the model. Would you like a picture, sir? Only $5.
No, thank you.
No, thank
Even if you paid me $5, I would.
Well, look, he's got tumors in his face. Where else are you going to get a picture? With a guy with tumors in his face.
Oh, half a Hulk face has got to be depressed.
How can you not be?
How about we take another angle where he says that we're trying to raise money to fix his face.
Okay.
Maybe like the charitable angle.
That's
Fix this man's
That's
face.
boring. We got a better one. Want to see a golf ball head?
Oh, we have a taker. He wants his picture taken, although I can't make change.
$20 is good.
All right.
Oh.
We have a taker.
Do you have an assistant down there to
Yes,
take
I
the
do.
shots?
Yes, he's taking shots.
Who is it?
Fat Chris.
You better do good.
Fat Chris.
They're Polaroids. Make sure he holds it steady.
Yeah. Step right up. Fix this gentleman's face. Only $5. Sir, we're raising money to get the golf balls out of this man's face. Only $5.
Only $5. That's my favorite.
Sir, can I interest you in giving to charity? This man needs to get his awful face fixed.
Oh, shit, I got to go on, but the feedback just went away. Hey, someone said, what the hell? Someone is suggesting that you yell pro-choice.
This is why you should be pro-choice. Miss. This is why we should have pro-choice in this country. Do you agree? Would you like to contribute $5 to the Save Golf Ball Face charity? No, thank you, she says.
Did we get the one picture taken so far?
Yes, and he contributed very nicely to the fund.
Hey, how about chip in $5 to have your picture taken with this aborted fetus?
Ladies and gentlemen, can I ask you to chip in $5 to get your picture taken with this aborted fetus? $5 to get your picture taken with the one and only aborted fetus face.
Aborted fetus face.
Nobody is amused.
No.
Not one.
Plastic surgery gone bad. Make-A-Wish Foundation.
$5 to have your picture taken with our newest Calvin Klein model. Only $5. Miss, can I interest you in giving to charity? Give this man $5 to have the golf balls removed from his face.
Instant feedback is not working all of a sudden. All right.
Miss, would you like to have your picture taken with this here aborted fetus? Only $5. Sir, would you like to have your picture taken with our newest Calvin Klein model?
No.
I like the people's reaction. Yeah, no, thanks.
So, how much money do you make so far, Danny?
I think we got $25.
Two pictures so far?
Yeah, well, you know what happened? One guy had to leave before you guys got to me, so he just gave him the money and left.
Okay.
That's nice.
Which the instant
Miss, would you like to have your picture taken and make yourself look good with this guy? $5. Would you like to? He's our new Calvin Klein model. Would you like to have a picture with him?
This guy?
Yeah. What do you think about him? What does he look like? That guy over there.
Weird. He looks weird.
Why?
I don't know.
Are you a relative of Borat?
Yes.
Do we have to sign away our lives now?
Yes.
She's trying to be funny. Tell her to take a picture with this man. His face is full of cunt meat.
I'll do it if I can get through it without laughing first.
Go ahead.
All right.
Shut up! We're doing a radio show here. Ladies and gentlemen, $5. Have your picture taken with this gentleman whose face is full of cunt meat. Miss, can I interest you in a picture with old cunt meat face?
Oh, my God. We've jammed the instant feedback. People are loving it. I can't get it to work. Holy shit! Any good ones coming off Pal Talk? Because I can't help Danny out. I don't have.
I might have to go. There's a cop making a Yui.
Is he really making a Yui?
Yeah, actually. I'm just gonna start casually walking the other way.
Yeah, maybe run.
Yeah.
If you have to, throw half a Hulk face at him.
Wait, is the cop gone?
Yeah, he was just making a left. I thought he was coming all the way around.
Ask him. Say, hey, Flatfoot.
Nah, he's gone.
All right, let's
a lousy screw.
We got to get him more money here. We'll have everyone bring their digital cameras tomorrow.
Miss, we're trying to raise money to get this gentleman plastic surgery to remove the cancer from his face. Can I interest you in a picture with the man for $5? $5. No.
Hey, Danny, I got a new one.
Sure.
Do the same pitch you just did, and when they say no, just freaking curse them out for being bad humans.
Right. And go back to your rosy life, selfish.
It's $5 lousy fucking dollars.
What's that to you?
Yeah.
Look at this man. He's scaring children.
Yeah, exactly.
As you could imagine, people are trying to avoid me at all costs.
All right, you'll get another group coming your way.
Old Play-Doh face.
Miss, we're trying to raise money for this gentleman to have all the cancer removed from his face. He needs plastic surgery in a terrible way. Can we you could take a picture with him for $5.
I'm a tourist.
You cunt.
Oh my God.
Now listen, you coming.
Oh my God.
All right.
Oh.
I had to run away. I couldn't even look her in the face.
All right, that works though. Let's try another one.
Oh, is that good? Holy over the top.
But really just be really disappointed. Like, I can't believe you can't give this guy a lousy $5, you cheap bastard or whatever.
Sir, we're raising money. We're trying to get this man some money so he could have plastic surgery. Have a Hulk face. Why you gotta look over here, stupid? Sir, we're trying to
Forget it.
Forget on that one?
He ran away.
Fucking half a Hulk face is watching the TV in the bank.
Doesn't he understand? He's got to look at the people.
Yeah.
Miss, we're trying to raise money for this gentleman. Oh, she's speeding up. We're trying to raise money for this gentleman to have the cancer removed from his face. Only $5 to have a picture. He just needs plastic surgery to have the tumors removed.
Have a good day.
You asshole.
Tell Have Hulk Face to frown to help his cause.
He is.
Oh, yeah.
Have a Hulk Face. Can you try and look more
sad?
Sad. I know it's tough, but can you try and do that for us? All right. Like frown and kind of make like the eyes like you're pathetic. All right.
All right, do another one. I love when you just change attitude.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah, you could ask for $5 to touch the tumor.
Miss, we're trying to raise money to get this man some plastic surgery so he can get the tumors removed for his face. Only $5 to touch his tumors. Only $5.
No.
Please, only $5 to touch his tumors.
No, thank you.
Fine, go back to your beautiful lives then, in your towers.
Your towers?
I don't know. They were with some dude that looked like he could have kicked the shit out of me.
Hence no C-bomb there.
Yeah, you gotta look for the helpless people.
Yeah, I didn't realize they were with him.
People are suggesting that we take some O&A shirts and stuff them over under his shirt by his shoulder, so he looks like a hunchback also.
Oh, that's a great idea.
And he can hunch over a little bit. Just really fuck him up.
All right, maybe someone could run down some T-shirts. We could definitely pull that off.
I think someone wanted to say, take a picture with the real Mr. Potato Head.
I'll get the stupid iPod person.
All right, here we go.
Miss, only $5. We're trying to raise money to get the tumors removed from his face. We have the real Mr. Potato Head. Can you just please take a picture? Only $5. $5? Yes.
I don't have $5 on me.
You don't have $5?
I don't have any cash.
You have an iPod. You don't have $5?
I don't have cash.
That's the good one.
Take debit?
No.
I gotta get to.
All right, thanks a lot, you cunt.
Holy shit.
I know, I'm a one-trick pony, but this is kind of fun.
Oh, my God.
It's a hell of a trick, Dan.
Dan, it's a good trick.
God.
Dude, wish cancer on them if they don't help you.
Yeah, oh, that's
From King
good.
of Comedy.
Yeah.
I hope you get cancer. You should only get cancer.
Only get
Miss,
cancer.
we're trying to raise money to get this gentleman plastic surgery to get the tumors removed from his face. Can we interest you in donating just $5 to help him out? I hope you get cancer.
Eric had to run away from that one.
No, Danny, you got to say it like this. I hope you get cancer. You should only get cancer.
All right, I'll do that.
I hope you get cancer. You should only get cancer.
She was not happy.
No.
She's still staring me down from halfway down the block.
Fucker.
Miss, we're trying to raise money to get this gentleman some plastic surgery so he could have the cancer removed from his face. Could we interest you in just donating just $5 to help him out?
No.
You should get cancer!
You should.
No, you're doing good.
I'm trying not to get the shit beat out of me, too.
You don't have to yell it. You have to go like this. As they're walking away, you go, you should get cancer. I hope you get cancer.
All right.
Remember,
Miss, we're trying to raise money to get this gentleman some plastic surgery so he could have the cancer removed. She's running. So he could have the cancer removed. Can you help us out? Just $5. I hope you get cancer. You should get cancer. Cancer of the uterus.
Oh, God damn.
You know, I really thought I'd be summoned by now.
Oh.
Come and get your picture taken with old Picasso head.
Come on, get your picture taken with old Picasso head. Can I interest you? We're trying to get this man some plastic surgery to have all the golf balls removed from his face. Can you contribute just $5?
Wir verstehen nicht Englisch. Kannst du Deutsch?
Oh, I think he's German.
He's used to these type of experiments.
Oh, he's seen a few of those gone wrong.
Oopsie. I was just going for blue eyes.
Trying to get blonde hair.
I could, if you want, I could play the La game with some dude on a cell phone with the bullhorn.
Oh, yes.
All right, got it. What is? Yeah.
And he's at the bus stop just waiting.
All right.
I'm just gonna be really annoying about this, I guess.
Asshole next to me with a fucking bullhorn. You fucking believe that?
He called me an asshole.
I heard.
We heard it.
All right, half a Jay Leno.
Sir, can I interest you in a picture with half a Jay Leno face?
No.
What are you saying, Eric?
What is Eric saying?
I think he wants me to curse out a 4-year-old.
Yeah, that's good.
Don't do that.
Why, he's wearing the same clothes as Eric?
Don't curse him. I just hit him.
Dude, all right, someone's got a good line. You do your basic spiel, and when they tell you no, you go, so I guess a blowjob is out of the question. That's douche nozzle from Whackbag.
Oh, boy. All right. Looking around. Yeah, I can't believe people are avoiding this side of the street.
Gee, I wonder why.
To be perfectly honest with you, there is no one.
No one.
There's no one right now.
Walking down the street.
No.
57th in Manhattan.
You're lying.
Is empty.
Well, there's a lady walking down, but it's going to take him about 30 seconds for her to get over here.
All right.
Half a witch of the West face.
I'll start pitching her.
Miss, could I ask you to contribute just $5? This man needs plastic surgery. His face is full of cancer. Do you think that you could help us out with just $5?
Not enough.
Well, then I guess a blowjob's out of the question.
Wow. Oh, he has fucking big balls.
A set of fucking balls on this kid.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going to feel like pressing my luck out here.
Danny?
Yes.
Work at it.
Someone's suggesting old catcher's mitt face. Yes, Jimmy?
How about $5 a punch? We still have the right side of the face. That's okay.
Ask them if they want to have a photo taken with this man so you can use the money to have the chewing tobacco taken out of his cheek. But say tobacco.
Miss, could I ask you to contribute just $5? Look at this guy over here. We're trying to raise money. He needs surgery to get all the tobacco out of his face. His chewing tobacco face.
I don't have $5. I have.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, wait. She has two, because we're really trying to raise money to get this guy some plastic surgery. Thank you very much, miss. You have a fantastic day. Would you like a picture? We can get you a picture with old tumor face. No? All right.
Hey, Danny.
Those are too much.
Tell people you're taking money to have a photo taken with him so he can get a prostitute.
All right. Hang on.
Look this way, dummy.
Look this way.
Miss, we're trying to raise money. You see this gentleman over here with the cancer in his face? We're just trying to raise money.
From job 1 to job 2, and I'm really sorry.
I know, but we're just trying to get some money so we can get a prostitute. Can you help us out? He can't get laid on his own. Look at his face.
Not amused.
Oh, people are suggesting that you have half a Hulk face scream, "I'm not an animal."
That's a good one.
Will he do it?
Let's see. Half a Hulk face. Would you be able to say and scream, "I am not an animal"?
No.
Tell him it'll help him get some money.
But it's going to help you get some money, though.
How loud do I got to scream this?
Just that people, when they walk away, say, I am not an animal.
I'll pitch them with the bullhorn, and then as they walk away, you scream, "I am not an animal."
All right, sure, why not?
All right, good. There's some old ladies coming this way, too.
All right, here we go.
Hi, excuse me. I'm sorry. We're trying to raise money to get this guy some plastic surgery for the cancer in his face. Do you think you guys can help us out today? Just $5. You can even get a picture with him, too.
No, thank you.
I'm not an animal.
Oh, my God.
Bravo. Oh, Christ. Oh, wow. What do they do?
Oh, they did what everybody else does. Just pretend it never happened and keep walking away.
Walk away. People are, some people are suggesting you ask people if they want a bob for tumors in his ear.
Someone get me a portable. I want to go to the window and watch. And then a portable headset.
All right, hang on.
Hilarious.
Oh.
Excuse me, sir. We're trying to raise money. We're trying to raise money to get the cancer out of this guy's face. We're charging only $5. You can go bobbing for tumors inside of his mouth.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
No? You want a picture with him? We'll give you a Polaroid for $5.
Thanks, man.
Ass. Sir, would you like a picture with old cancer face?
No.
Only $5.
Sir, Danny?
Yeah.
Please tell at least one person they can have a photo for $5 buckaroonies.
Absolutely.
Sir, we're trying to raise money for this guy to get the cancer out of his face. We're charging $5 for Polaroids with him.
Get away from me.
Only $5 buckaroonies.
Did he say get away from me?
Yeah, and then he threw his Metro card at me like it was going to magically slice my neck open.
Hey, have half a Hulk face yell that line again about I'm not an animal.
Hang on.
Yeah, next person that turns it
People
down.
are saying you have the biggest balls ever.
Can you scream, "I am not an animal" again to me later on the screen?
I'm not an animal.
At somebody who says no.
All right, well, let me get somebody.
You got your headphones so you can check it out?
Let's see. All right, here's one.
Excuse me, miss. We're trying to raise money for this gentleman here. He's got cancer in his face. We're trying to raise money to get him plastic surgery. Do you think you could help us out and contribute?
No hablo inglés.
No hablo inglés? Fuck you. How about that? I bet you understood that, huh?
All right, I'm running away. I'm definitely running away now.
Oh, why? Someone threatening you?
Well, no, there's just people around.
All right. Nice. Someone's
the crevice.
Someone's also disappointed we're not going to 11:59 with this, so they can get Ronnie when he comes in for work.
11:59. You'd have to wait till 12:02.
12:02, right? Oh, is it 12:02?
Have a Hulk face.
Face.
Hulk face.
Hey, have Hulk face.
Anybody else?
Shit,
Why can't...
Well, I'm waiting for this one lady to come down.
Can we get a headset for Jimmy?
Yeah.
We're waiting for a woman.
Excuse me, miss. I was wondering if you could help us out here. This gentleman has cancer in his face. We're trying to raise money for him so he can get a prostitute. Can you help us out? Only $5. And you get a free Polaroid.
Get the fuck away from me now.
Okay.
I am not an animal.
He was too far away. I don't chase her down the block.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Get the fuck away from me, she says. What a potty mouth.
I love her.
I like when Danny says it, but it annoys me when some bitch says it back to Danny.
Yeah, I know. I don't like Danny being treated rudely.
Right.
Gene from Jersey, tell them that the photo will only cost .002 cents.
and then tell them it's $5.
Wait, there's a guy. Oh, damn.
Someone is suggesting you say, beat the New Year's rush, get your picture taken with Dick Clark today.
Oh, my God.
That's Matt LaFar.
Oh, is that a good one?
Queensbury.
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up. Beat the New Year's rush. Get your picture taken with the Dick Clark. Miss, can I interest you in a picture with Dick Clark? $5. $5 Roonies.
All right, Jimmy's going to the window. Before we end this bit, Jimmy wants to take a look out the window.
You know what? Let's move out because we're kind of by all the poster boards.
How much money have you raised so far?
What's the money count? We're still at $25.
Okay.
$27. I'm sorry.
Oh wow.
We'll do better tomorrow.
Hey, wait, we have a taker. Sir, what's your name?
Shadow812 from fullblownaids.com.
Oh, he's a fan.
And would you like a picture with half a Hulk face?
$5. All I got on me is 50 cents. I want to donate that. It's better than
fucking
nothing.
full-blown AIDS people. You're all broke.
Go and fuck yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, Danny.
Hey,
Or
Danny,
should I
here
take
comes
the
a
50
broad.
pence?
Danny, there's a broad coming.
Yeah, with the red hair?
Say, hey, Red, how'd you like a picture with old ball bag face?
All right.
Excuse me, Red. How would you like a picture here with old ballbag face? Only $5.
No, I am not an animal.
Say, I'm not an animal.
I'm not an animal.
He's got to yell that at every person that says no.
All right, I got it.
Excuse me, miss. We're trying to raise money for this gentleman to get the cancer
Merry
removed from his
Christmas,
face.
Merry Christmas.
I'm not an animal.
Oh, this is the greatest ever. Oh, fucking Danny rules. All right, Danny, ask that fat kid next to you. Oh, wait, he's with us. All right, here comes some more people.
No. Yeah, but
Shut up. Oh, they got a kid. Don't curse at them. Say, hey, kid, would you like a picture with I don't know, make up a monster name.
Excuse me, would you like to get your son a picture with old Frankenface? Only $5.
No, thank you.
All right.
Damn.
Yeah, you can't yell at the kid.
Yeah, no.
Now tell Hulkaface. All right. There's no one walking right now. The sidewalk is fucking...
I know, we got some old people coming down the sidewalk. You see them?
Yes, I do.
You think someone dropped a dirty bomb in front of XM, though?
Make sure half a Hulk face really shows off that face of his. Anthony, this is beyond hilarious to see it from above.
I wish I could see.
There's some
I'm
old
stuck
people
in the studio.
There's old people about 20 feet away.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. We're trying to raise money for this gentleman right here. He's got cancer in his face.
Take Spanish.
We're trying to raise money just to get him a prostitute because he can't get. Can you guys contribute?
El Cancero. El Cancero.
El Cancero.
Yes. And tell him to yell, I am not a cucaracha.
Danny has the biggest balls. Anthony, he follows him right down the sidewalk. He's not pussing out whatsoever. He's right behind him with the microphone every single time. All right, there's no one coming.
Lady on a cell phone. That's a little annoyer.
All right, some lady on a cell phone is approaching.
And she stopped. I think she saw me with the microphone. Stopped.
Ask this lady with the hat.
Yeah, with the Russian hat.
Hey, diaphragm hat.
Excuse me, diaphragm hat. He's got cancer in his face, and we're trying to raise money for him to get the cancer removed. Can we count on you for a donation today? We'll even give you a Polaroid with it.
Hey, diaphragm. Shut up.
My husband gives me.
Oh, shut up.
He is great. Oh, shut up. Dude, you got to see the visual. He does it right to their face.
Fucking Danny
I'm sorry.
rules.
All right.
Oh, you're the
Excuse me,
great.
miss. We're trying to raise some money for old ballbag face here to get the cancer removed from his face. Can we count on you for a donation today? We'll even give you a Polaroid.
Sir, I've got to go on a job. I'm sorry. I'm
blow?
going to work. Thank you so much.
Say,
wait. Keep following her,
But
Danny.
miss, we're trying to just raise money.
She doesn't know how to walk away.
He's in a bad spot. Look at the guy's face.
I haven't got any money, just my bus
It
fare.
looks like he has tennis balls in his face.
No, sir, I apologize.
He looks like a sleeping dog.
She's running.
I know.
She's 75 and she's running down the sidewalk.
So old. Threaten to rape her. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. No, hey, ask this guy on the cell phone. Hey, boy.
What about the guy with the Starbucks right there, no?
Excuse me, sir. Can we count on you today for a donation to help out old cancer face? Sir.
No.
Sir? Oh, wait.
He's taking money out.
Hey, Catchface, come here.
Tell him to get the picture.
We're trying to get the cancer removed from his face because it looks like he's got golf balls. Thanks. You're welcome. Thank you. You want a picture? We got a Polaroid camera. Uh-oh. Cops are here.
Uh-oh.
Where's the cops?
Right in front of the building?
Yeah, they've been there the whole time.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. I'm throwing shit down at the car.
Yeah, they're fans. How about this bald guy right here, this old bald guy?
Excuse me, sir. We're trying to raise money to get the cancer removed from this guy's face. Can you help us out today? Can you help us out, please?
Hey, ask that lady in the black.
He's digging in.
This is starting to work.
Say, you want a picture with old...
So you want a picture with old cancer face?
He waved and walked away.
No.
How much was that?
That was $1.
Oh,
That's better than nothing.
Jesus.
How about this lady right here?
Okay.
Danny can't see her.
Oh, now here comes a lady down the sidewalk.
Yep.
You can see her roots from here.
Yeah.
It's a great vantage point.
Hey, Danny, say, hey, natural blonde.
Excuse me, natural blonde. Could we... We're trying to raise money. What? Shut up!
This guy's trying to plug a website. Douchebag. Here's an old lady with a really nice shopping bag coming your way.
Yeah.
All right.
Right here.
Excuse me, miss. We're trying to raise money to get the cancer removed from this guy's face. Do you think you could help us out today with a donation? We'll even give you a Polaroid camera.
I hope you get
picture.
cancer.
Thank you.
I hope you get cancer.
Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my
She tried to yell at me. I don't know what she said.
Danny.
She's yelling at him.
Danny, next time someone refuses, which I'm sure will be in a couple of seconds, tell them it's contagious, you know.
Okay. Sir, would you like a picture with old half a Hulk face?
Half a Hulk face. That is a half a Hulk.
As half a Hulk face.
That is a half a Hulk face.
Sure is.
My friend George here might want to...
You guys want to pay $5?
$5, George? I don't want to take a picture. Half a Hulk face?
I don't want to take a picture. All right, thanks for this radio gold, gentlemen. Thank you. Unfucking believable. Have a good day. I'm sorry, what'd you say, sir?
Just say this kid.
What? What about him?
This kid.
He's walking away. He's got nothing to say. All right, this is a woman coming down the block. That was terrific.
So you want to? We need the donations to jumpstart his modeling career.
Excuse me, miss. We're taking donations today for this gentleman right here. We're trying to jumpstart his modeling career. Do you think you can help us out with just a couple of bucks, maybe? No?
It's contagious, you know.
It's contagious, you know.
Nothing.
It's hilarious. Here's a couple holding hands, walking down the sidewalk, seem happy. Sweet.
Miss, we're trying to raise money from my friend here, all Hulk face. We're trying to raise money to jumpstart his modeling career. Do you think you can help us out today?
Sorry.
I hope your baby looks just like them. Like him.
Baby
Oh,
like
no.
This is fun. This is like playing a video game.
Oh, my God. It's fucking...
Here's an old guy. Oh, boy.
That's just a fire truck.
That scared the hell out of me.
Here's an old
flare.
What's that?
Old guy right here.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. We're trying to raise money today for all half a Hulk face here. We're trying to jumpstart his modeling career. Do you think you can help us out with a couple bucks?
Die already.
You're touching me, sir. I don't like that.
Die already.
Oh, just die already.
Uh-oh.
What? Problem?
Oh, my God.
Excuse me, Earl, could you help us out today with a donation?
I'm sorry, no.
I mean, Earl.
There you go. And Earl. How about this redhead?
Excuse me, miss? We're trying to raise money today for all half a Hulk face. Do you think you can help us out? We're trying to jumpstart his modeling career. $5.
All right, thanks for nothing, fat lady.
Thanks for nothing, fat lady.
Oh, my God. I gotta see some of this.
Dude, you're missing fucking the...
You're really missing out, dude.
I just gotta see some of this.
All right, here's some people with luggage coming your way, Danny. Right. Rolling their luggage on the sidewalk.
If they say no, tell them you hope their trip is to Cancerville.
Yeah, ask
Excuse
them.
me, we're trying to help out my friend here. We're trying to jumpstart his modeling career and get the cancer removed from his face. Do you think you can help us out with the donation? I hope you're going on a trip to Cancerville.
Oh, my God. This is the stupidest thing.
All right, who else we got?
Hey, do me a favor, Danny.
Yeah.
Could half a Hulk face kind of tap dance and sing T for 2 and 2 for T?
Oh, God. All right, here comes an old broad coming your way to the right, Danny.
All right.
All right. All right, now she's waiting for the bus.
Oh, fuck. Go over there and say, hey, Rutger Hauer. She's an old lady with long white hair.
Oh, my God. From the back, she looks like Nosferatu.
Oh, my God. Hey, ask fucking Edgar Winter. She wants a photo with you fucking... Oh, she stinks.
Oh, God, is that funny? What is this creature?
Which one?
The one with the cane and the bear suit.
Oh, my God.
And a big furred coat.
What a fatso.
Hey, miss, we're trying to raise money for my friend here to get the cancer removed from his face. Do you think you can help us out today with the donation? Miss?
Sorry, I have to work.
Oh, good for you then.
Fucking daddy.
Should we make believe we're going to jump from this floor?
No. I don't like
Oh, here comes a girl. Here comes an attractive girl.
Cell phone lady. Here we go.
Hey, Cookie.
Hey, Toots.
Hey, Toots, we're trying to raise money for this guy to get the cancer removed from his face. Do you think you can help us out today? Do you think you can help us out today? I hope you get cancer from that cell phone.
What about, here's the old broad that was at the...
Oh, yeah, go ask her.
Oh, damn. Get her.
Ask Edgar Winter. Oh, that head.
Excuse me, Edgar Winter. We're trying to raise money to get the cancer removed from my friend's face over here. We're trying to jumpstart his modeling career. Do you think you can help us out today?
Thanks for nothing, Ben
Thanks
Franklin.
for nothing.
I'm sorry. I couldn't even get it out.
Ben Franklin.
Holy I think we have a contestant for the homeless shopping spree. He looks a little fucking crazy, though.
Is half a Hulk face representing good enough?
No,
he's got to really get in those people's faces, too.
Yeah. Hey, Danny, are you seeing any Asians down there?
I
here comes some ladies. Here comes some ladies.
All right.
Now, make sure they have Hulk face looks at
Make
them.
everyone stop. Stop all these people.
Excuse me, miss. I'm sorry. Can I just have 1 second of your time? We're trying to raise money to get the cancer removed from half a Hulk face's face. Do you think you can help us out today with the donation?
See you later, Grimace.
See you later, Grimace.
She's a fat lady with a purple jacket.
How about this couple?
Excuse me, guys, I'm sorry to bother you. We're trying to raise money to have the cancer removed from half a Hulk face's face.
Half a Hulk.
Can you help us out today with something?
No, thanks.
I hope you have a waterhead.
Nah, I'll probably kick my ass.
Yeah. Danny knows where the line is.
He's about 1.5 feet taller than I am.
Yeah, it was a big guy.
At least you're honest.
All right, here comes another couple. Lovely couple.
Excuse me, I'm sorry to bother you guys today. We're trying to raise money to get the cancer removed from old golf ball face's face. Do you think you can help us out today with something?
Frunkus.
That's too funny.
God damn, Danny
Briefcase,
rules.
man. Make sure you gets a good look at him.
Wait, what?
Say, sir, look at this man. Make him look.
Look at this man.
Make him dance.
Could you help us out with something? We're trying to get the cancer removed from his face.
I gotta go on.
We're trying to get the cancer removed from his face. You think you can help us out?
No, thanks.
All right, you and your rich suit, go to your dumb job.
Here's an old lady. Look at this old broad.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, ask Mel Karmazin right there.
Excuse me, Mel. We're trying to raise money for my friend here. He's got cancer in his face. We're trying to get it removed. Do you think you can help us out with something?
You think it's funny?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Beat you to it.
Oh, shit.
What?
He say yes. Oh, you think it's funny?
Yes.
Is that about it?
Oh,
fucking
I
great.
could do this all fucking day.
Danny, you rule.
Thanks, Brad.
All day I could sit and just watch this.
I don't think I have anything left.
No, you've done great.
Yeah, man, we could save this one for another day. That was a gem.
Yeah, very good job. Oh, my
Thank
God.
Perfect for the mall Saturday.
Oh, yeah, we could do it then, I suppose.
Yeah, well.
How much money you guys raise?
How much money do we have? $28?
Wow.
$29.
I'll throw in 20.
There you go. Jimmy's giving you the 20. What do you think?
I ain't throwing in shit.
that.
All right, anyone else? One last one?
I'm going to throw 20 down from up here.
Comes a lady.
Excuse me, miss. We're trying to raise money today to help my friend here. He's got cancer in his face, and we're trying to jumpstart his modeling career. Do you think you can help us out with something?
Late to work.
So?
What are you, a model on a fat farm?
What are you, a model on a fat farm? I'm afraid she's going in our building.
Terrific.
All right.
Well, I think you did good, son.
Yeah, bang up job.
Thanks, misters.
We got some good video, too. Sam was down there with his camera.
You got any good shots, Sam? Sure.
Sure. I got good shots.
With my camera.
I take pictures, I move.
With my camera.
With my camera. I'm from New York. I just don't sound like it.
All right.
Danny?
Yeah.
I think that was it. That was a
I
great
think
job.
so,
Bravo to
Don't
Danny.
push your luck. What a
Thank
job.
you.
Home run.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll do Line of the Day, and we'll get the hell out of here.
That was good.
It's time for another Opie and Anthony Show Scream Along.
Shut up.
Okay, terrific. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's say hi to Christy in New York. Christy, what's going on today?
I got to tell you, that was the funniest shit I ever heard in my life. And you need to do it every day.
I got to tell you, just listening in on it was really, really funny to me. But then when I went to the window to check it out live, it was unbelievable. He would chase him down the... All those comments were said right to their face.
I know,
He would chase him right down the sidewalk. He was
and I would give
relentless.
him like $100 if I was there.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Christy.
Danny is ballsy.
All right,
All right, bye. Can we do Line of the Day and then get the hell out of here?
Yep.
We have Line of the Day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com. It's a fine website. The Americans are taking on, what, the Russians?
Yes.
In some kind of a bout?
Mixed martial arts.
Docu-reality.
Yeah.
So they're fighting and living like the real world, I guess.
Kicking ass.
Sounds pretty cool, actually.
It's all about kicking ass.
BowDogFight.com.
What?
One winner, that's it? No runner-ups?
We were
understaffed. Oh, yeah.
I'm hoping that the winner was young Danny. That's just my guess.
Oh.
I'm not saying? Okay.
Wow, no.
Understand.
Let's hear.
Here's...
The song makes it. This kid's good.
Line of the day, line of the day.
I better understand this language. What's up? Video of the day?
Great car crash chase thing on Fox.
What happened? Who called his office? Which one of us, Dan?
Danny, we're trying to get him on.
What was the response?
His office is closed right now, but we're trying to get him on.
Closed?
But maybe we could get him on tomorrow or later this morning.
Yes. That was it. Do they deliver?
I don't know if
because he's Asian.
Thank you, but I don't know.
Oh, what's the matter?
What's wrong?
You're refusing to accept?
No.
Of the plight of the American Indian?
No. I'm actually going to throw more garbage because I thought his crying was hilarious. I think Danny should have won. When the woman walked away and he went, "You cunt!"
Yeah, that was a good one.
But I know they're understaffed, as Stan said.
And it's late in the show. It makes it a little tougher.
Oh, hey, no, you're preaching the choir.
Controversy.
Well, we're going to...
I'm humble.
You got a meeting and copy and stuff.
Peanut butter, penis in the peanut butter. Very impressive today.
Yeah, that was good. That was funny.
Thank you.
Slapped his dick right in that jaw.
Bet I did.
Nice, like a man.
You bet I did. Oh, by the way, should we start plugging that we're going to do fucking Money Snatch? Huh? Someday?
We're going to do it Tuesday.
Oh, are we?
We need desperate girls to run around naked and get money. I don't know if we're going to do it.
I think we absolutely have to do
XM's only giving us $500. We need... Maybe we sell, spots to check out the show live that day.
Oh.
$500? Come on,
XM. That's it. I think the last time we did it, we had a couple thousand.
Damn. $500?
$500.
That ain't going to get
Between how many people? What are they doing?
No.
10 people.
Nothing.
Oh, that's
it's usually about 10.
Yeah.
Usually about 10.
What is that, 71 cents?
And Aunt and I are sick of doling out our own money for bits. I didn't hear you. 0.002 divided by what? Times what?
That's really silly.
All right, listen, we got to go. We're just babbling.
All right.
Old face, thank you.
I got $20 for this kid.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Our duties our duties have destructive power.
You think it stinks now? You should have seen it a month ago.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to I Like to Listen.